Music's loud and I'm feeling alright. In slow motion, baby, it's just you and I. Yet the burn makes you feel so alive. And we live in the moment, so you can live in tonight. We're here now, let's party together. Tonight is forever. We're here now, let's party together. Tonight is forever. Let the rhythm move us, yeah baby, take it too far. You're at the center of my attention, yeah you got me so lost. I love the way that you move and how the lights keep up the groove. We're like in a movie, baby, but it's ending too soon. We're here now, let's party together. Like tonight is forever. We're here now, let's party together. Like tonight is forever.
Got drunk off your lie, and I lost myself again. You hit just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't numb the pain, but this time I won't collapse like I did yesterday. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give it, I can't give it, I won't give it this time. You broke my heart once again. Well, you're bad, but you're bad it for me. I can't give it, I can't give it. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you, I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tú tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give it, I can't give it, I won't give it this time. You broke my heart once again. Well, you're bad, but you're bad it for me. I can't give it, I can't give it. I've already run with the
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the first match of week 3, actually, against Mustard Maniacs and Astraea Solstice. So this is North speaking. I am the head coach of TSM, and I got my co-caster here. His name's Bloge.
Hello, yes, I am the hit scan player for Rig here commentating today with Norse. And this should be an interesting game. It looks like we have at least a roster move from Mustard Maniacs this week, bringing in Turtle God 28 as their debut. I believe we are cutting over to the roster here. This looks like the roster for today.
Yeah,
Believe the
and
other four have been playing or aren't new, and it's just Turtle God 28.
mhm. I'm honestly super excited to see this first player's debut. Mustard Maniacs have been putting in a real good fight the past few weeks, especially against our team. Actually, in the first week was with a 5-match nail biter series, and coming into this week 3 with their new player, very exciting to see, as well as their opponent of the match today is going to be Astraea Solstice, and we don't quite know what their starting 5 roster is quite yet, but we have seen them play in the past, and they did have a strong showing against their match against Rig, and hopefully they're able to pick up a few maps today.
And honestly, not knowing the roster is kind of like a little mystery mouse tool here. We have
Exactly.
honestly like the other team. It's hard to predict what to ban and pick here.
Hmm. And thing is, I'm honestly excited to learn honestly learn and watch these players perform. They still got a lot of matches to show for themselves, especially this is still just the week 3, and hopefully we do get a good series today. We could get like, mm, honestly, my pickums for today. I'm not going to reveal that just yet, but I am excited to see how these players perform, especially with the new player for Mustard, and let's see how they work with Astraea Solstice here.
Yeah, it looks like Astraea Solstice is looking for their first map win today. That's not to diss them or knock them down. I feel like the longer this league goes on, the more the underdogs kind of have a chance to get in their groove and figure out everything that's going on and get some good practice in.
Exactly, and well, we always love a little bit of underdogs, especially in a tournament, and we always root for them. Hopefully, this is not the case, and hopefully, they do have a good showing today. What are you expecting from Mustard Maniacs coming up into this week?
Honestly, you would have more experience against Mustard than I have. We have not
That's
played them
true.
yet, and we haven't gotten to our VOD reviews of them yet.
Yes, they
I
do
I don't
have
know
a
what
wide
week we
hero
play
pool.
them, but it's not this week. I know that. I think we play Hermes week
We
4,
did actually spend
I
some
believe.
some VOD review time after our first match, and we did learn a lot about how they play and what they play, of course. But they do have a wide hero pool. They do play to their strengths well, and especially on some maps, they know what to ban, they know what to pick. And I'm sure going into this series, they're going to know exactly how to play this, especially against Austria.
Yeah, for sure. I believe we are ready here to go into our talent predictions for today's match.
Let's go and check this out.
Yep. Looks like predictions show clean sweep for Mustard Maniacs. But I
Yep.
feel for being one of the top three team right now, I feel like seeing that shouldn't be scary for Solstice here. It should be more of a empowering because no one's seeing them as a threat.
And if
That
they
means
do
Mustard
come out
Maniacs probably
punching,
haven't prepped nearly as hard
yeah.
as Solstice can, and honestly, it's always a lot less pressure when people don't expect you to win.
And especially when you do,
All
let's
the
say they do win the first map, it's going to set a very deep precedence for the rest of the
exactly.
series. Yeah.
Yeah, no, if Solstice gets that first map, it'll be very very scary.
I do think they have it in them to win. Um, Obviously, our predictions are just based off of past performances. They could have significantly improved from those performances, and right, that's what scrims are for. And I have heard that they have been scrimming teams within the league, and hopefully they did their homework for tonight's match, and they're able to come out ready and to win some maps here.
Yeah, no, that should be a good match. We are looking for, a nice little map win. That'll be great.
I wonder who's going to be the playmaker for each team this series.
Yeah, yeah. Do you know anything about Mustard? Who any star players? Anyone who speaks
Yes,
to you?
actually, we're gonna have to watch out for K-Crow. They're the hit scan for Team Mustard. I believe that's how you pronounce his name. And he was giving, I believe one of our DPS players a hard time, but that's just respect, and they're individually a great player. So definitely keep watch out for him. And I think on the side of Astraea, we're gonna have to keep a watch out for most likely either their tank or their flex DPS Hammy. They were definitely putting in a lot of work. I remember on the Emre, he was a menace. So we're gonna have to keep a lookout for them, making a lot of plays this series, and hopefully diffing each other one on one. Hopefully we can see a lot of 1v1s between these players and see them show out and perform.
Yeah, for sure. We have that, and I believe Solstice. We since we do not know their roster, it's kind of like a big
Exactly.
mystery here on like their hero pool. So I feel like if they
Yeah.
can come in and they surprise with like a well-rounded comp or like a really good ban against Mustards, it could put a lot in their favor here.
Yeah, but I mean, like I said, there's only one VOD up on the website for teams to research and do their homework for. That's the one I'm referring to when I was talking about their players and their hero pools or whatever. But yeah, I do think that a lot of it is hidden, a lot of it is quite unknown, which is going to be exciting to watch and witness in this first map.
Yeah, no, it should be great. I believe we have like a slight announcement, right, on the Pick'ems system here
Pick'ems, right? Yes.
for the
About that.
website. For season 1, you can create your pick'ems and you win silly little points that you can use for cosmetics on the website.
Yeah, the website is fartleague.com/arc pick'ems, right? So you're gonna go ahead and lock your pick'ems in for this week. Don't forget, at the end of each match, you're gonna receive points and you receive bonus points actually for predicting the right map score. So a little bonus in that too.
Yeah.
I know I did my pick'ems. I always remember.
Yeah, I didn't take my pick'ems too seriously. I decided to send it and just pick.
Well,
pick.
I mean,
I have
even
all
if
my pick'ems locked in.
well, this is still a last call, everyone. So if you're like Bloj and you did them like you wanted to be silly, Mustard versus Astraea picks are still open and they
Yeah,
close
you still
in
always
I'm
change them, right?
thinking about 8 minutes. Yeah, they close soon because they don't want to you want to close them before the match starts so you can't
Yeah, for
fix
sure.
it, right? So if you're watching, go to the website, do your pick'ems, guys. Get on that leaderboard.
All right, still waiting here for our round 1 match. I believe we might have a slight delay. Worst comes to worst, so we should be fine, but
Classic
team's still getting
NA
ready.
production.
Yes, yeah, classic NA production for sure.
Love it. Love it. Love it.
All right, and I believe we are going to go on a short 5-minute break here as we let the players get ready for their match today.
Yep. We'll see you guys soon.
And yep, we'll be right back with your ARC Season 1 Week 3 match.
Going around like nonsense, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. You took my innocence without an alibi.
All right, guys, this is Blood. We are back here with Norse as my other caster here, and players are getting ready and back into the lobby. Not back in the lobby, into the lobby for the first time, actually. And I think we should go ahead and talk about this first control map of the week that we have here. It is
Yeah.
Samoa, I believe. Yes.
I think it'll be Oasis. I'm pretty sure it's Oasis. It's week
Oasis.
3.
My bad. Yeah.
Yes. So
You're
it's, we're starting on Oasis, the control point here. And the thing is about this map is there's a lot of high ground in certain areas and points in the map, but there's also a lot of open space. So that opens
Yeah.
a lot of the hero roster to be played,
Yeah.
right? So I'm talking about maybe Pharah, maybe Echo, maybe Cat Bastion. I don't want to see that personally, but you know it's available. You could see Dive. There's Brawl. There's a lot of different compositions. Maybe you know. What do you think, Bloach? What do you think about the heroes that could be pulled out here?
I mean, there's a lot of crazy heroes we can have here.
Right.
What I'm really hoping to see is just some. I'm hoping that Astraeus has practiced Oasis, because I feel like with these controlled maps of the week, knowing what your first map is, if you practice that, you have a guaranteed 1-0 lead for the whole series.
And it is crucial. It is absolutely crucial to start the series out strong, to
Yeah,
get your mental in the right spot, because you don't want to crawl back from an 0-1 over one loss, right? Having a good precedence at the beginning of the match sets your mind, your mental right, and then you're ready to go and win the whole series, right?
I mean, it basically turns that best of 5 into a best of 3 if you really think about it, with the extra 1-0 lead.
Yeah. And I have a
Really
lot
big
of
game changer.
I have a lot of faith for Astraea's here. We're waiting for a couple of players to finally load into the lobby, and we're gonna learn about the team's bans once all the players are loaded in, and we'll communicate that once we know it.
Sir, any specific ban you think Australis would do against Mustard?
Personally,
Any
no.
hero?
Personally, no. I feel like they have a lot of heroes they could ban, obviously, if they want to target ban. But from what I know, I don't know their hero pool too much. So obviously, if they want to target ban, they would know more. I don't want to put words into their mouth. So we're just gonna end up having to wait and see. Mustard has a lot of hero pool, or has a wide hero pool to their name, so they can't specifically target ban right now. They're just gonna have to ban maybe a safe pick. I would maybe ban the cat, or if they did do their homework, they would ban out Crow.
Yeah,
That's
for
just
sure.
my opinion. Yeah.
Yeah. Go for that DPS ban. If y'all don't know, bans work. If you ban a DPS, the other team actually can't ban a DPS. So having the first ban's pretty important. So if Mustard wanted to get a DPS out of the way, Austraeus just wouldn't be able to target ban Crow.
Yeah, and then they could also in return protect ban. They could protect ban tank. They could protect ban support.
Yeah.
And like I mentioned earlier, Bloach, that they have scrimmed before, so they do know each other's respective hero pools. So
Yeah,
they
they
could pull
should
out something that we
have a
don't know
small
yet.
idea.
Yeah, exactly.
Personally, my cup of tea is dive comps. I love watching dive. I love playing dive. As
Me too. Me
we
too.
love running hack fist.
Yes, I
Seems
know,
to
and
work
your
the
team
best for
specializes
rig.
it. Yes, too.
Yes, and we do great on it. Shout out ABC, my Doomfist player.
Yep, and TSM also has a great dive as well. We have Khalil playing the Winston. I'm gonna shout out some of my players too, but we got Carbon Genji, we got Tracer and
a
Reikako.
lot of different dive comps.
Yeah, we have a lot of players that are able to play like these fast-paced compositions, and hopefully we can see something like that on Oasis here. But then again, there are some points. I think it was Oasis Control Center, which is pretty a brawl-oriented map, right? Like I think May is pretty strong on this map, but we're gonna have to just wait and see what these players decide to play.
Yep, for sure. Excited to what this map could tell for Astraeus or Mustard. I feel this is the biggest opportunity for Astraeus here, right?
Exactly. Yes.
They know what map is map 1. They know what they can counter pick.
And I'm assuming they scrim for this, especially against Mustard.
Yeah,
so they're coming in ready. They're coming in hot. I'm sure they know exactly what to do, what to pull out, what to play, and hopefully no curveballs are going to be thrown their way, and they can pull a map out of their pocket.
Yes. I know we're talking about their previous scrim. I'm not sure if Turtle God played in those scrims. They were there since I think this is their debut match. I believe an on-1 trick, which I mean could go huge, especially against what I just said, dive comps.
Exactly, and Bloj is only saying that because the Turtle God's fun fact is I like Ana, like
Yeah,
word for
yeah,
word. So we do know that. We do know that. It's on the
yes,
website, guys.
yes.
Public information. Um, but yeah, like Bloj said, this is their debut, and we're excited to see an Ana being played. I always enjoy Ana being played. I hate Ana. I hate Kiriko Lucio. I love playing with Ana, especially as a tank player. The nano
Yeah,
feels so
no.
nice, but I'm excited to see
Yep, yep.
that.
And you know what would be even crazier to Nano if they Nano their big player here, Crow.
Right, and we
Um
do have some stats, Bo. Do you actually want to mention some of those stats?
yeah, it looks like per 10 minutes, Crow averages almost 9,000 damage
That's amazing.
with
That's a
73
lot.
minutes played. That is a lot of damage. Looks like maybe playing one of the higher damage heroes. I don't know. They are hit scan, right? So
Yeah, hitscan will always
yeah,
deal
yeah.
out and dish out
But
consistent damage.
on top of that, almost 20 elims per 10 minutes. 2
I mean,
elims a
just
minute. That's
yeah,
huge.
the conversion rate really matters, especially when you're DPS. You can't just be dealing damage and just getting no
Yeah,
kills.
yeah.
Otherwise, you're gonna get avoided. So no avoiding. You guys are a team. Let's play as a team, guys.
Yep, yep,
Let's keep it
yep.
tight.
I only speak so much of Mustard because they are the predicted the win here, right? So I believe we have the most information on them as well. And I
Exactly.
believe soon we are getting towards the bans here for today. First bans on map 1.
And I think they're still deciding bans, not quite yet. They just did the coin toss, so we're gonna get bans in a few minutes. Still
Yes, yes,
waiting on mustard ban.
yes.
Oh, like, you're a DPS player, Blows, right? What
Yeah.
would you ban in this case if you were just going in blind, like on a map
Well,
on
okay.
Oasis?
If I'm being completely honest, I don't want to out my own team here, but usually what we do is we will protect ban my Sombra if we really want to. If it's a map where we want to run
Smart.
Hackfist, yeah, we usually will just ban around the DPS. I think we like to get rid of things like Tracer,
hmm Exactly.
little
Yeah, and
characters who can
Tracer,
yeah.
just spy check. Exactly.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know
no, the spy
exactly.
check again with
hmm
Tracer's Sombra is crazy.
And not only that, you can't even duel her. She just blinks away.
Yep, yep, yep.
Possible.
Um,
But yeah, I mean, I feel like you can either protect ban or you can target ban. These, like I said before, these teams know exactly what they play, and they have hopefully they've scrimmed this map before.
yeah.
And it's looking like all the players are now in the lobby, so it looks like we're gonna start to get some bans going here, and hopefully we're able to get a ban on either. Well, I think Mustard is banning first, right? Yeah, Mustard's banning first, and oh, we actually do get our first ban.
Yes, looks like Mizuki is coming out from Mustard here.
Interesting ban. I feel like not many teams have been playing the Mizuki in the league so far. Mizuki excels in a brawl composition because of his chain and his healing aura and just the consistent burst damage over time, right?
And you know
I
who
think
Mizuki's great against? He's great against dive comps where he can chain down those high movement ability
exactly.
characters and stop them from diving. So maybe we are seeing a dive comp today. Slight maybe, slight maybe.
It's either dive comp or maybe something more flexible. We still have a lot left to see from Team Mustard here. We're not quite sure what the Mizuki ban is for yet. I guess it is just going in blind, but actually, if you think about it now, Bloj, Astraea Solstice may have been playing Mizuki in the scrims. So maybe they target banned that first and it's been causing them problems.
Yeah, that is true. Could have come up in the bans. Looks like we're looking for Astralis' ban here. Can't ban DPS now. Looks like they're gonna have to ban a tank or or no, they can ban DPS actually.
They
I
can
lied.
ban DPS, yes.
I lied. Yes, that's on me.
Yes, for the
Um,
viewers at home, you cannot double ban the same role. You got to pick something
yes,
else.
yes. So Crow can be target banned here, which is what we were
Exactly.
expecting from the beginning, I believe. So
Still waiting on the Astraea Solstice ban. And the thing is also about Mizuki is a lot of Korean teams and Tier 1 pro teams have been playing Mizuki on some maps because he has recently been getting a lot of buffs, hotfix buffs.
yeah,
Like
no.
for
Mizuki
for those
is
of you up
slowly
patch
become
notes.
this like this crazy support. I feel like not crazy, but he's definitely there. He's definitely
He has the
very
reliable,
solid.
consistent damage,
Yes,
and sort
the
of like
damage is
Brig.
like it's really hard to miss his shots if I'm being
Exactly.
honest.
And the
Yeah.
fact that they bounce off walls, especially in a tight corridor-esque map like Oasis, like if you try to take the high ground on like some of the hallways, right? You're always going to be walking through a hallway. You just spam through the choke and just get damage off and zone people off. And coming into our second ban, Astraea's opt to ban the Junker Queen. This is an interesting
Junker
ban right
Queen.
here.
Interesting. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
very
Junker Queen,
interesting.
not known for being like a high meta character, one of the ones always picked like Diva or Winston,
Yeah, and apparently, I'm
things like
assuming
that.
Yuki, their tank player from Mustard, has been playing some Junker Queen. So taking that out of the hero pool, they're gonna have to rotate and swap around to try to figure out what to play now.
Yeah, for sure. I'm guessing this is a targeted ban from their previous scrims. Looks Mizuki ban
Exactly.
would also make sense for banning against a brawl comp, which
Right.
Junker Queen is pretty good in.
Yeah. And now that both bans are sitting from each team, we're gonna head into our match one of week 3, Astraeus versus Mustard. We're loading in right now, and we're excited to see what this first match brings. Yeah, especially with these new bans. Something to talk about.
Yeah, for sure. Believe we just got word from one of the players we need a second. So, I mean, personally, what kind of comps do you think to see here with these bans? What do you think this takes off the table versus
It
what it
shuts down a
enables?
lot of compositions. Like Junker Queen is sort of like a brawl ass like solo carry kind of tank, right? Whereas
Yeah.
Mizuki, you play him the same way you kind of play Brig. You use them to shut down a target.
Yes,
And I
yes,
think
yes.
Mustard banning Mizuki, they want someone on their team to kind of excel in that regard. Whereas I think Astraeus countered that ban while banning to ban the Junker Queen. So maybe they outban the Mizuki to protect ban the Junker Queen, but they eventually Astraeus banned them in response to that.
Yeah.
So I think both teams are going to have to come up with a solution to each other's bans. And it's not like they haven't played this map before. They have a lot of other compositions as well. I mean, we've seen them play before. Their hero pools are very wide, and I'm sure they'll be able to address the situation that they've been given.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely not. These don't feel too targeted bans. These seem pretty general, more of a like I don't want you to pick this into my comp than it is I don't want you picking your one trick.
Hmm. And not only that, but we haven't also seen much Mizuki at all in the league, and
Yeah.
having it be banned first is quite a statement, right? And not only to mention that Junker Queen on Oasis isn't even the strongest tank. You know, we have tanks like Diva that can control high ground.
Yeah.
We have Mauga to can just stand on the point. We have Winston. You know, we have Sigma and Ramatra to like fight and brawl in these close quarters. So Junker Queen seems like a very targeted ban to me, at least. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it could be. I believe Yuki might have played it last week. Not sure if I don't think it was on Oasis, right? Can you pick multiple control maps? I believe
I
not.
don't know. It was not Oasis. I think
Yeah.
it was another control map. I'm not sure.
Think we're still waiting a second here for our players to get ready into the
We
lobby.
are.
Um, do we have any? Am I allowed to ask for chat predictions here? If anyone in the chat has any predictions on how this match might go?
For anyone watching, we would love to hear about some of your input.
Yes, yes, yes.
About what you guys think.
I'm in chat right now.
Yes, we're in chat. We're checking out the chat. Okay. Waffler says, "Make us proud, Michael." All right. Bless ups to Michael Mustard. Carbon,
Yeah.
Mustard in 3. Bless.
Welcome
Frisky says,
to Oasis.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, the Junker Queen. They might pick it later. I mean, it's not banned, so. And it looks like
Yeah,
we're
true.
about to go into the match, Bloj.
Yes, it looks like we are in our hero selecting game right now.
Loading into
On
the
our
match. Again, I'm
first
super
map of
excited
the
to see
day.
these teams play. I'm super excited.
See, it looks like we are getting ready here. Hero select.
Ready for battle.
Okay, what do we got here?
No
Seems like a
nonsense.
kind of dive
Keep it
for
clean.
Mustard here.
Copy.
Astraea Solstice almost mimicking the same composition.
Watch your flanks.
Looking to TP out with the Symmetra here.
Yeah, the Symmetra TP, it's like so free, no reason not to ever do it. Like,
Exactly.
5, 4,
maybe missing from Astraea
1.
here. They
Okay,
don't
Astraea
quite have that yet.
Solstice.
I
Astraea
see
Solstice-
something fun here on Astraea that I'm happy for.
Yes, the beloved
Sombra
Sombra. Here we
pick.
go. Okay, now Astraea Solstice looking to control the right side. Considering again, Lucio put out of position. Winston looking for the jump, doesn't able to land it. Again, Winston counter jumping their backline, zoning out the
Yes.
supports here. Lucio.
Winston's
trying
gonna
to
do
escape.
very good here against the Genji here.
Alright, yeah. Ooh. Yuki taking a lot of damage, hacked out. Eventually goes down by Hammy. Hammy able to pick up 2. He's now
Yes.
he's now 4 to 5.
Crow
here.
does take down the enemy tank here.
Ooh, and
Ooh, the
actually does pick up
Sombra
the
will
1v1
find the kill on Crow.
Yes, wow. Astraea picking up the first map control point here. This is
Yeah,
already good
Astraea
showing.
dropped tank, and they still somehow
Oh,
got
and what a
Hammy with
solo
a
kill
big
from
kill.
Hammy.
Yes.
This is exactly what we've been looking to see here. Monkey goes in. Monkey out of position.
Very tough to get that Tracer.
And you trying to run away. Oh, the Ana caught out of position. Turtle God goes down. Ezra is able to pick up the kill. K-Crow killing
get traded
Ezra in
out.
return though, but traded out. K-Crow able to land on Lucio player of music and
Yeah,
just Astraea
Yuki
holding the
drops
pump.
there.
Yeah, just
Astraea's here
holding
to a very, very great start here.
right. Yeah, just
They
holding the
do-
points. Able to pick it up.
All timings here is pretty similar. The Tracer's a little behind because of how early they got killed from that the Soj.
And Yuki jumping in, looking for a soft dive, trying to make some space for his DPS here. And Kilo going in, looking for his jump, and he does go down.
Ooh.
Now Astraea down tank,
Unfortunate.
they're able to look for a trade here. Genka picking up the pick on E-Proxy. It is now 1-1 here. 2 players down from Astraea, looking like the point is going to be flipped. Now players trying to regroup for the next
will
fight.
be found, it looks like. Yeah.
Now it looks like ultimates here on the side of Mustard. We have the Primal, and we're coming up on the OC and Beat, and also Nano at the same time. But then again, we have response ultimates from Astraea. We have the Overclock. We have the Rush. Let's see what's going to be picked here. Yuki going in. He has Primal. Oh, he actually just get Nano. Turtle God giving the Nano to Yuki. Yuki picking up a kill on Hammy. Yuki going in. Yuki with a double kill. Looking for more. Oh, and that's looks like 3 kills picked up with the Nano Winston here. And that's it. They didn't have to use any more ultimates.
Yeah, it
in this fight.
looks like a Mustard sweep there.
Yeah, Mustard just
I
pushing them back
would
to their spawn.
love to see an EMP overclock here.
And they have a lot of
Super
ultimates. Oh,
strong.
and Yuki just
Ooh.
engaging before the fight even starts.
Yeah,
not
they're
allowing
using the
Astraea.
Winston ult really early.
Yeah, not allowing Astraea to even get a foothold here. This is good space creation here. There you go. Crow again, keeping the
Big.
pressure up with the OC.
Oh, finds
Unable
the
to find
first pick.
something. Yep, finds Genka. Finds 2 actually. 2 with the OC. Down 2 people on the side of Mustard. Now Astraea looking
Still.
to use the ultimate to kind of win this fight.
Yes.
Music drops the beat to ensure the fight win. And that's another fight win going to the hand of
Yeah.
Mustard.
I would have loved to see at least one more ult used there from Solstice there. That was definitely a very winnable fight. They found the first pick. I think they were just a little too afraid to pop another ult.
Yes, they need to regroup and they need to stable before this fight. Okay, here we go.
Everything going a
Kilo
little
jumping
early.
in. Rush pops. Fourth the choke out. A big EMP landing
Big
on
EMP.
3 of the members. Music goes down. Love Ridden
Ooh.
taking out the enemy Lucio. Ezra caught out of position. Yuki killing the tank. Killing the tank of Astraea. Hammy out of position. Yuki still in the back line. Causing a lot of damage. A lot of chaos
Wow.
being caused. Just cleanup crew for Team Mustard. 3% left on the control point. And it doesn't look like they're going to be able to touch here.
You know, honestly, very, very good start from Solstice there. I think, like, they even ended the game without ever using beat. I think what they need to do is just play more grouped and have Mustard take the first fight there, because they were willing to push
Right.
forward. I think they should have maybe given up a little space instead of forcing the Winston in the back line there.
Exactly, yeah. First match of the series, maybe a little bit nervous, but
No,
they're going to come
why?
in strong. I mean, they did have a good showing at the beginning of the match. You know, we saw them.
Yes,
take
yes,
the
yes.
first fight,
There was
fight.
definitely some signs of light there.
And we do have a
Honestly-
couple swaps on each team if you want to take a look at that. So it looks like Astraea is going to opt for a Reaper instead, and we're going to bring out the Mauga on Mustard here.
Yeah, for sure.
Yuki-
Mauga is an interesting little character here. He loves to just sit there and absorb all the damage. Let's see if.
But here we go. Not much scouting has been done. Winston jumped off the match, unable to get back up, slept off the map.
Slept
Genka
off
out of
the map.
position. Oh, and Yuki just charging in, leading the team forward for Team Mustard,
Yeah.
able to just get the cleanup kills, and hopefully return that with a point capture to start off the second point.
That sleep was absolutely point winning, and it was quite frankly nasty. That was like an amazing sleep dart there.
The Winston on the side of Astraea wasn't able to see the comp of
Yeah.
Mustard here, and it just falls because of that. But now they know. They made some swaps. Kilo going over to the Sigma. Reaper looking to contest the deepest angles on the side, and meanwhile Mauga just keeping the tank at bay. Astraea unable to get a foothold here. Ezra on the right side, trying to look to make space. Forcing the Mauga out of position. This is good for them.
Yeah, the Reaper doing
able to
big
poke.
damage here in this off angle.
Oh, and music goes down. Get
And
caught
he
out of
finds the
position.
first
Hammy
pick.
with the rail. Yuki using charge to keep himself alive. They're gonna have to give some space here. Rock misses the Mauga on point. Mauga just able to sustain. Donna's caught out of position. Ezra actually goes down to
The
throw.
Ana getting a lot of heals right now and a lot of value. Definitely
There we
need to
go,
take her
and
out.
now
The
it
sleep
goes
dart.
Now it goes down to Mauga. Mauga able to pick up 2 kills with that slam. Just able to just secure the point once more.
Yeah.
Hammy trying to get out, unable to get out here, and he's gonna go down.
Yeah.
So we have some ultimates on each side here.
Yeah, honestly, the big difference maker in that fight again was Turtle God. They're on for Mustard getting just so many heals on that Mauga while they all focus the Mauga.
And it seems to me like each Sojourn is their playmakers. There we go. Crow popping the OC, looking for a play in the spawn. Cage popped by Mauga, capping 4 people. Double kill for Crow with the OC, and picks up 3. Ezra's
Triple.
also gonna go down. Yeah, triple kill. It's gonna be another wipe for Mustard here.
Very, very well
Solid
played there.
performance.
Honestly, I feel like Astraea has had the best chances so far when they've waited to get that first pick and then push. It seems like they really want to force a fight really
They're
early.
playing very patient and respective to their DPS players, just allowing them to get these kills and just taking time. Kilo taking an off angle, looking
be
for
a
a play
big
here. They
signal
need to
here.
touch a point. They need to use ultimates here. Loveridden goes down, but they have ultimates to respond. Flux hits the Ana.
Only
Looks
grabs
like the Ana's
Ana.
going to get down. Ana actually
Oh,
goes
the
down.
Ana will
Kilo.
live! Sleep dart!
Ana lives, but
not
he
quite.
proxy kills 2 in the backline, able to trade. Kilo with the double kill. Ezra looking to pop the Reaper ult on the Mauga. Mauga goes down. Mauga's 1 HP. Mauga does eventually go down. Kiri TP to save it. They have to stay alive now. It's just Kilo and Loveridden on point, looking to kill the Tracer and Sojourn. Tracer no recall, able to force out the point. Looks like they're gonna hold the
Especially-
point for now.
Yeah, but it's okay if
Back
they give it up to Solstice here and let them have the up at 99% to 7 now. So
Yeah, and we come in with a slow bash and pick on Ezra. And now we're just gonna have to hold that point here. Mauga just gonna step onto the point, force his way onto the team.
engaging with
Team
beat.
Astraea. The beat rush on the Mauga is just too
Yeah,
strong
they
for
just
Astraea
they weren't ready.
to stand their ground. It looks like the point's gonna be flipped eventually. Genka, meanwhile, trying to stall the point. Double boop kill from Music on the
Yeah,
left side of the
nice.
map. And it doesn't look like Astraeus is gonna touch
Yeah.
this point. First point going to Team Mustard 2-0 on Oasis.
Personally, I believe Astraeus there after capping point could have like once they got players back first faster. I think they could have pushed
Yeah.
forward to try and bait out the beat sooner, so they can give up what is essentially Mustard's space
Yeah.
instead
And
of
it's
giving
not
up
only
the
that,
entirety of point because of
They're
that
just
beat.
demanding the space with the ultimates that they have, and I think they're just missing the initiative factor right now on Team Astraeus. If they were to just take initiative with these fights, then they'll have
Yeah,
control
yeah.
over it. Yeah. They're just being dictated right now, which is unfortunate. But then again, good performance by Astraeus. And
Yes, Astraeus definitely had signs of life there. There was
Right.
definitely
Yeah.
winning moments. It was just these small little micro positioning things that could have definitely pushed Mustard a little more. It was just unfortunate. But I believe
yeah.
soon we are getting into either map picks or hero bans first, correct? me?
yeah, and so since Astraeus has lost that, they get to choose either first map pick or ban. So
Yes, Astraeus with the pick of either or. I believe personally, I don't know how much experience Astraea has, but if you have less experience, I feel like the maps can they're kind of whatever. I feel like hero bans here are really strong, especially being able to protect your
True.
own one tricks.
Personally, since I coach for my team, I would prefer Astraeus to pick a map here so they can do
Really?
a comfort map for their position. Yes, exactly. Because
Yeah,
they
yeah.
can ban one hero, but I mean, these heroes or these players have a multifaceted hero pool, so they can play whatever if something of their nature gets banned, right? And just picking a map of their comfort and something that they scrimmed more often than not allows them to get that upper hand, right? Especially
Yeah,
now
yeah,
since
yeah.
they're down the first map. Yeah,
Gotcha.
that's personally what I would like to see.
I guess it just depends on experience or what they're more comfortable on.
Exactly. And that series, a lot of the DPS on the side of Mustard, Crow specifically, dealing a lot of damage with the OC, being able to get those picks and secure those kills when ultimates are used. Meanwhile, eProxy getting a lot of damage done. But that's not to mention the DPS on Astraea also doing a lot of damage as well to the backline of Mustard as well.
I feel like I want to talk about Turtle God here for that match. It's really strong on that second point of Oasis there.
Oh yeah, clean performance.
No, don't know the exact stats, but surely a lot of healing and amazing sleep darts. I would love to talk about those sleep darts, especially the first one to start up the immediate fight there on the second point.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that was brutal.
Booping the Winston
Brutal.
off the map. That's an instant team fight win. I mean,
That
not
was
much to do
unlucky.
about that one. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, when you jump in as Winston and
you
with
gotta
no
be a little more
scouting,
careful.
it's just a little bit more careful. But I do have a lot of hope for Astraea. They're gonna pull back on this second map, and looks like they're gonna skip out on the map order here. They're gonna go straight into a flashpoint. They're gonna pick Atlas. They're picking Atlas on their first map here.
Flashpoint, not a very popular mode, so I'm surprised to see it here. I feel like if you learn the Flashpoint maps, I feel like you don't get them very much in like ranked or anything. You can definitely surprise some teams.
Yeah, and the thing is about Atlas, it's very brawl oriented. And if we go back to the bans of first map, which is Oasis, it's still relatively brawl, but Mustard banned out the Mizuki, so
yeah,
maybe we'll see a Mizuki being pulled out here on Flashpoint.
yes, and I believe the first ban we have here is Kiriko, another support ban.
Always love seeing Kiriko banned.
And it
Sorry,
looks
Josh,
like
but
Tracer
yeah.
for the second ban. It looks like we have Kiriko, Tracer, ban. We'll open up that Mizuki now for Solstice.
Yep.
And the Junker Queen for Mustard. So hopefully they didn't use their JQ ban too early here.
I mean,
But
most likely.
I'm a big fan of that Tracer ban. I feel like the Tracer was pretty smothering there, especially in that first point.
It looks like they're probably going to pull the Junker Queen. I mean, they're banning Kiriko, so they can't cleanse the ultimate. And given this is a very brawl-oriented map, they can run double speed here, or maybe even an Ana of their own and just nano the Junker Queen. So we're just going to wait and see on that.
I think Mustard doing that Kiriko ban, maybe to protect the Ana ban. I feel like that Ana was
That's true.
it seems like they're choosing to ban specifically supports first.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, they obviously have a game plan set in.
Yes.
And they know exactly what to ban what. So, but I know Astraeus is not going to let this slide. Astraea Solstice, they're going to pull through. They're going to get this map win, and they're going to prove everyone wrong on the stream. Just you watch, guys. Just you watch.
Initiating match.
Loading into this
Sounds
map.
Good. Atlas. I mean, I'm once again. I feel like this map isn't seen very much. Very What do you think? How often are you seeing Atlas?
Honestly, it's been a pretty popular pick in terms of other Flashpoint maps. It's either Atlas or I think Saravasa is the other one. No one, everyone hates New Junk City. Let's just get that.
Yeah.
Everyone here, everyone in chat, we all hate that map. Okay, agreed.
Yeah.
But then again, this is first point, especially on this map, all brawl. So we're gonna see what both teams are gonna pull out here. And you know what a surprise! We have Yuki on the Junker Queen, on the side of Team Mustard.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe banning the Junker Queen a little early because it seems a second Mustard can. They're just picking it.
Exactly. And we're gonna see. I mean, they're picking it for a reason. Meanwhile, Astraea's gonna pull out a Doomfist.
Yeah, it looks like they got
Right.
Doomfist double hit scan, which is a little interesting to me.
Yeah, and
I
we're actually
feel
both
they
running
could
on
have
a-
pulled out that Sombra for before if they were really comfortable with it.
Both teams gonna be in the middle. Doomfist looking to take an off angle, looking to just scout here. Mustard all clumped up.
JQ just
Looking
holding
for a
it
kill on the
straight
Cass.
into him.
Cass just gets picked out of position.
Ooh, the
Kilo
punch
looking for a
canceling.
response. Trying to slow down Team Mustard's push. He's able to
Ooh,
land
the
punch
big
onto-
sleep
onto-
dart.
Kilo making a lot of space for his team, but is unfortunately
A lot of
overextends
space,
and
but they
dies
couldn't
because
catch
of
up.
it.
I think the
Yeah.
Junker Queen got behind the Doomfist and started pressuring the backline of Solstice
Yeah,
there.
just too much to handle there. Kilo just going a little bit too deep.
Yeah.
And it looks like first point cap is going to go to Team Mustard here with the Junker Queen pick. The proxy on Genji is a very interesting pick because it's not kind of Brawl, it's kind of Genji just cleaning up the kills here.
Yeah.
Crow taking a nice off angle, is able to pick up Kilo, trying to get
Kilo a
healed
little
up.
too far forward once again.
Yeah, Hammy looking to
Hammy,
escape,
ooh.
pick it out. He's able to
Bro,
barely
missing a
escape
couple
that.
shots. Ooh,
Ezra
and will
with
be
a
taken
nice
down by
opening
Ezra.
pick on Crow. This is their go-ahead right now to go and make a play. Yuki looks
Yes.
out of position. Shout being used to keep himself up. Crow now looking to back up.
Personally, if I'm on Solstice here, I'm calling go, go, go. I'm calling.
And
we
it looks
need
like
to
that's what they're
start
going to do.
taking
Speed
space.
ring being used. Following Kilo here, looking to punch. Junker Queen punch out of the fight. And no nade.
JQ is low right now. Punch missed, unfortunately, could have been a lot of damage right there, especially in this, how many walls there are. Punch did more damage and hit someone into a wall.
Constantly trying to make pressure and push their team back. Meanwhile, Mustard are just capping the point. They're losing a lot of point progress
Oh,
here.
the
They
back
need to-
cap is...
They need to demand something right now. Unfortunately, Hammy caught out of position by the Junker Queen. Crow picking up 2 kills, and that's going to be first point cap for Team Mustard here.
Yeah, I would have
unfortunate,
loved to
I would
see
say.
Astraea there group up with their Doomfist and fight with their Doomfist there. You got them all pretty low there. You just had no one there to fish them off for him.
Yeah, I think if they just had a little bit more coordination, they're able to secure
Yeah.
these kills. And given their DPS are actually they're decent players, they can
Yeah.
secure kills, just like as Ezra killing Crow in the beginning. And now they're
Looks
gonna
like we
swap
have,
over to the Symmetra. Oh, Junker Queen
Symmetra.
Rampage looks to go in, is able to hit 2 of them. Juno low going.
Ooh.
Oh, Kilo goes down to the axe swing. Meanwhile, Genji just cleaning up their backline, more trying to fade out, is unable to get out. It's gonna be
Looks like
3 quick kills before the point even unlocks for Team Mustard here. Loverden just trying to get out, then Juno, as well as Hammy getting caught out of position. Unfortunately, Stagger killed.
I do
Looks
like
like
the
one cap's gonna go to
the
Team Mustard.
Symmetra pick there to help with the Genji diving their backline, but seems
that
like
ability.
just it looks like they're not really using the teleports. Looks like you're mostly relying on these
And Kilo going down once more. Unfortunately,
A lot of
just going
abilities
quite a bit
used
too
there.
early again. Hammy caught out of position, and it looks like Yuki's gonna pick up the last 2 kills. The supports are gonna try to get out. Genka unfortunately gets taken down by Crow. Again, Loverin trying to hide. Mustard looking to get more cleanup kills, but that's gonna be it. Again, they just need to regroup and fight as one team together. They know they're going into ultimates. So you're right. Since they use Nano, they're gonna be coming up with another Nano. They have Beats, Noon, and Blade on the tide
Yeah.
of Team Mustard here. But Astraea has ultimates to respond with.
Here, I would love to see. They need to engage early here so that they can get one of those ults out of the way.
Yeah, if we take a look, Kilo
They're-
behind, looking
they're
for an
waiting too
angle, and
long,
Kilo
and it
just gets
takes-
caught out of position.
They're just the time's ticking down, and Kilo's the only one going in.
Yeah, they just need to communicate with one another. As we're able to pick up a kill, Symmetra TP unable to actually make any progress here, and they're just stalling out. They're just slowly bleeding out with these ultimates here, Blue.
Yeah. The
They're not
longer
gonna have
this goes
responses.
on, and the longer they get to hold these ults without having to use them, just the further their lead grows, I feel.
Yeah. And it looks like they're not even going to touch. This is probably a smart
Yeah.
play by Astraea, and look to cap the next point with their ultimates that they
Ooh.
have. Given
Oh, never mind.
Kilo swapping
mind.
to Zarya. Looking to help answer to that Junker Queen and Genji.
Yeah, it looks like they're
I think
looking
this
to
is a better
fight here
pick.
before the fight comes out.
This is a much better pick. This is a much better tank pick. Able to
Yes,
brawl
yes.
with the Junker Queen and with the enemy team here. And also supports team with bubbles. Crow looking to pop Noon.
Oh,
and double
Nano Blade.
DPS, Nano Blade coming out. Crow able to pick up the kill of Zarya. E-Proxy, double kill. Dash on the Juno. Swipe on the
There's
Moira. Nano Blade, 2 kills to his name.
would have loved a little bit, like, if fighting before the point, I feel like they could have been a little less committal there and could have played a little further back to get out and grouped up.
Yeah, again, they invested quite heavily into that fight, Bloge. I mean, they had
But
to use both DPS
I
ults
do-
and a support ult.
I do like the timing of the fight because they pulled out the ults before they could even capture the point. So they used all those ults and they only have 10% so far.
Yeah, not a worth value return. Again, oh, and a proxy able to catch Ezra on the off angle again. Ezra going down. Looks like Hammy's gonna get caught up in position again. E-Proxy with a double kill. Jump between ults.
Oh?
Help his team, but Kilo able to lift the Queen ult.
Yeah,
by
Kilo
himself.
is getting a lot of value here. Really well timed.
Oh, and a
there on the
huge
axe.
sleep dart from the enemy.
Oh.
My god, Turtle God with the huge sleep dart on the Moro ultimates. Amazing. Amazing performance. Wow, what a sleep dart. You just rolled that into that room. Did you see that?
Yeah, no,
amazing.
honestly. I mean, Kilo almost had a hero play there that would have won them that whole
I know.
fight, and then the amazing sleep dart.
But here we go. We still have the Emerald ult in the pocket of Astraeus. We have the Juno. We have the Wing. Looks like we're gonna have almost maybe a support ult coming in here to open up the fight. If Ezra looking to take an off angler, Kilo walking in to make space. Meanwhile, Mustard just looking to give him some space. Not sure what they're trying to do. They're looking for the backline here. Lovered in 1 HP. Genji looking for a kill. Oh, Jono goes down, but is able to get the Ray out. Noon get popped by Crow. Looking for a kill. Kilo low, no bubbles out in the open. Kilo goes down. Ezra caught up position and double flash by Crow. Picks up 2. And now it's just Moira on the point, trying to stall. Moira 1 HP does fall.
Yeah, I
Yuki
think
on
their
the
backline got way too distracted on that Genji and not focused enough on helping their teammates.
And that's a quick 6
like,
minute
I believe
3-0 for Team
it was
Mustard.
Ezra and Hammy, I believe, both focused on that Genji in the backline.
Play
Yeah, just a lot of distracted players, it seems like. But I mean, that's what their comp strives on. You know, they have the Genji to kind of cause a distraction and just survive. Meanwhile, Crow, DPS just picking up kills while they're just not looking at it.
Oh, very last play here, being play of the game.
Very clean play of the game, able to get a lot of damage off on both of those DPS here.
Yeah.
But that's not to say that Astraeus didn't play like very well themselves. You know, they had a lot of ultimates and they were making a lot of space. Kilo was making a lot of space. for his
Kilo
team.
had his moments there. It's just I feel
Of
as
course,
if
yeah.
it's backline just needs to play a little more forward and with their tank. Maybe Kilo positioning himself too far away. Needs to stay and help that Genji.
Again, I still believe that they have it in them to pull out a map, but you know, don't judge a book on its cover. I mean, this team obviously knows how to play with and against this team. So, I mean, we still have more maps left in the series, Butch.
Yeah, I would just like to see a slightly better macro. I think that's the takeaway here at the end of the day for Solstice is their positioning needs to be a little tighter and they need to time their fights a little better.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they're on the same page, but sometimes some of the readers like to skip ahead and try to make some shortcuts, right?
Definitely got to be very careful with how you go. And it looks like Astraeus is looking to ban a hero.
Yeah, so yeah,
Maybe
Astraeus
wanting to
is
ban that Ana before Solstice or not Solstice Mustard can ban another support.
Right, yeah. I mean, Mustard have been constantly banning supports, so I think Astraeus might look to ban a support this map here.
It looks like we do have the Ana ban again. Not again,
Ana
but
ban coming out.
But now,
Yes.
yeah, as I
Ana ban will
predicted,
come
the
out.
Ana is getting an amazing value out of those sleep darts.
I know.
It's literally changing like the course of fights, like multiple times so far. Turtle God having an amazing debut game here.
Yes, again, yeah. Just as Blows mentioned, this is their debut, and they are having a field day. They are performing out of their minds. But yeah, I mean, we have a couple bans that Mustard can ban themselves. You know, I feel like they could probably ban the Emre. I feel like Emre is a pretty comfort pick for Hammy.
Yeah,
he's been playing it pretty consistently. Genka maybe on the Kiriko or maybe even the Lucio for Leverton as well. But they actually can't because they actually ban Ana.
Yeah,
so they have to ban something else.
Looks like it will be a DPS or tank ban.
Yeah, DPS or tank ban. They're gonna have to come up with something creative up here.
Personally, I'm excited to see what Turtle God will pick here instead of Ana. They have only shown the Ana so far, and hopefully they have something good in the pocket.
I believe
maybe just a simple Kiriko could do the job.
Yep. Hopefully not, but we'll see. Um,
Good old Kiriko.
but I think that just that last pass, flashpoint map, Bloj, I think they just weren't on the same page like
Yeah.
throughout the whole series or throughout the whole map for all 3 points, and they're missing grouping up and just getting staggered and getting caught out of position. I feel like if they just eliminate these minor glitches that they have within their team coordination, they're able to secure some maps and even win a lot of these team fights, given that they have ultimates as well, and they've just been holding on to them for quite a bit. If they're given the space and the opportunity to use these ultimates, they're able to win some of these fights, of course, like for sure.
Yeah, I would love just to see a little bit more baiting out of the ultimates. Maybe, their tracking could be a little off on the ults, but I think just
it's
taking
that,
the
but,
they did it. They did a good job that one fight on our last map there of baiting out the ultimates for the next fight.
Right, yeah. And going into map 3, they're picking Esperanza, a push map, known for a lot of high ground and dive oriented play. Hopefully, we don't see the Cat Bastion, the forbidden Cat Bastion. So, we're gonna wait on that. And on screen, we see Astraea banning, again, like we said, banning the Ana.
Honestly, with
And I
the
think
Ana ban, I think there's a very good chance we could see Cat Bastion here.
that's true. Honestly,
Yeah.
I mean, they haven't played it yet, so I'm not sure
They
if
haven't, but
they're gonna opt
I
to play
feel it is one of those metas where it is so easy just to copy and do that honestly any team could just pull it out as like you know what, let's just do it.
That's true, but I mean that whole synergy is very nuanced, and I personally I think you need some kind of synergy or practice beforehand to do it.
Yeah.
And maybe when Astraea chose, I mean they obviously didn't choose Ana to ban on Esperanza, knowing that it's a Cat Bastion
Yeah.
map. They chose to ban it because it's been causing them a bit of a problem.
Yes, the Ana with the
And
crazy sleep darts, and also Ana would be able to heal from a really long range, a lot of long sight lines on this map.
exactly, and also dish out a lot of damage with that
Yeah,
headshot
for
perk,
sure.
right?
Yeah.
But again, in order, Astraea's ban Ana, so in result, Team Mustard Maniacs, they actually choose Esperanza, so maybe they have something to pull up at their sleeve. And actually, Blowed, we do have a sub coming out, and some swaps actually for
Yeah, it
Team
looks like
Mustard.
Mustard does have a trick up their sleeve, a little mystery mouse tool here. Yuki is subbing out and having their Hitscape DPS sub in for tank.
This is very interesting.
Yeah.
I think they have this set for a reason. I think they have maybe
maybe a
Crow gonna
specific
come up on
tank
a
that
specific
he's
tank, right? Yeah, exactly.
yeah, probably like something like a Doomfist, something that is more of a one trick tank versus
Or even a diva.
could
We
be a
could
Diva,
even see a
yeah.
diva. Diva is really strong on Esperanza here. Ball
Diva's strong on
too.
every map. That's the secret.
mean,
they don't tell ya.
Diva
Diva's-
Diva is Overwatch. I don't know what to say. She's Overwatch. She's Team Overwatch. So
Yep. It
Let's
looks
go
like we have
ahead.
Wet Skeleton in for the filling in Crow spot for DPS there.
yeah, and also West Skeleton coming in to fill in for DPS here. I believe both bans are out. I think we're still waiting for Team Mustard ban. I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still waiting for Mustard
I
ban.
believe because of the substitutes, subs are supposed to come before the hero bans.
Yeah,
Yes,
exactly.
so
So
they-
now that we have
yeah.
all subs in and set, we're waiting for a ban.
They will now ban the Ana for sure now.
Yeah, on a confirmed ban for Astraeus, as well as just shown on screen, just because that's what they've been talking about.
Yep.
Waiting for Mustard ban. And what would you like to see for Astraeus to come back in this series here, Blush?
Honestly, I might be saying this because I'm a Sombra player, but I think that Sombra was actually getting pretty good value there. The EMP is such a strong ultimate, shuts down like half the ultimate in the game. Not all of them for some reason. I don't know the
Right.
reason for that, but
maybe just not enough.
and
skin practice. It could be
they were
that.
finding a lot of like good picks and free picks with the Sombra.
Yeah, and Mustard actually come up with their ban, and they're gonna be
Yep.
Zarya.
Looks
And
like
the
we do
Zarya
have a Zarya ban.
Zarya could ban out the counter take option for either like a Sigma or a Diva here, like we mentioned.
Yeah.
We're still yet to see here. But yeah, let's go ahead. It looks like we'll be jumping into the match here. But yeah, from what I like to see from Astraea Solstice is just more coordination and team play. They need to rely on each other and instinctually go in together as a team. If they go in and attack as a team, they're able to secure these kills and just communicate instead of getting picked off or like someone going in solo, and it just causes a lot of problems, and it allows the team to just snowball that win down to the end of the map, right? Especially important, especially on Flashpoint, because you can snowball really hard on this map.
Yeah, for sure. A little pickup Solstice. I could like a little minor thing. Let's see if they do the Symmetra TP out of spawn just to try and beat the other team to the first point.
And again, since Astraea Solstice banned the Ana, support comp they're gonna pull out is gonna be
Ready for
most likely Kiriko. Yeah, we're gonna have Kiriko and maybe a Lucio, since Lucio hasn't been banned out yet.
Can't change the world by
Maybe
following
Genka on their
all the
signature
rules.
Kiriko. Love Ridden.
It looks like
maybe
Turtle
on the
God
Juno or
going over to that
Lucio.
Juno. Yeah.
Turtle God on Juno. Yeah.
Having
the speed
music
here is
on
just
the
super
brig
important.
to just protect the Juno.
And it's really important just
Shield
to
her
kill the
out.
backline. And like I said, the Zarya ban to protect the D.Va from getting counterpicked. Here we go.
I mean, obviously Solstice don't know this yet, but that brig is a really good counter to how they want to play right now.
Hold up,
having the
Lord. We got a
Doom
legs
and
alert.
Sombra.
Hammy on the Soldier 76.
Oh, yep.
Legs are coming out for the the Esperanza map here. And the thing is about Soldier, a lot of people underestimate him, but he can take a lot of angles.
Yes.
Create a lot of angles, off angles, really fast.
Very great survivability, a very shocking amount.
Oh my
actually.
god, the rocket from across the map hitting Eproxy, trying to transfer over. Genka able to pick up the kill. Astraea's now up one. Looks like we can take
Yeah.
the point. Kilo going in, looking to just make some space here.
Big issue here is the D.Va pressuring this Doomfist super hard.
Oh, and the Ezra's able to pick up the brig.
Yeah, Sombra finding another pick.
Crow looking for a dive on the Soldier 76. Unable to get anything. Crow leaving with 1 HP. And Astraea's take over control of the bot here, bro.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like this early percent could really mean it all here. They just go back and forth.
Yeah, and hopefully we'll be able to see Mustard get a foothold here and have a response for this comp. Crow looking for a dive on the Soldier. Soldier just go down. Crow able to pick up the kill. Meanwhile, Kilo making a menace in their backline right now, causing a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Crow picking up a
I
double
think
kill
this
on their
Doom really
backline.
needs to back out and help their
Fall
backline.
apart. Yeah, I think maybe just not enough heal for the support for the side of Astraea Solstice here.
Yeah.
Despite the picks that Ezra had gotten.
Yeah, for sure. I do think this brig pick is really rough into this. It's rough for Doomfist and Sombra here.
It is very rough for these
Yeah.
two heroes on the side of Astraea Solstice. But I think, again, once they just coordinate together with one another instead of trying to force something that just doesn't work, they're going to make some plays. They're going to be able to contest and make some progress here. Kilo trying to force the bot here. Tanks just pummeling it out, trying to force each other off of each other's team and make space for each other. They're just trapped in this corridor here. Astraea Solstice unable to have any real
Hammy
space.
finding the
Girl
first pick.
Hammy able to pick up Eproxy. Kilo going in 1v5 is unable to get anything. 1 HP. Oh, actually just died of the
Diva
Diva
Bomb.
Bomb. The LOS able just clips the Doomfist's pinky toe. Able to kill, is actually killing him. Kilo question marks in chat. Like absolutely baffled about that Diva Bomb there. And looks like Mustard are gonna take control of the lead here.
I mean, I believe Mustard there really well timing that Diva Bomb, waiting for the Doomfist to use his block so he can't just block and gain a full charge punch off the Diva Bomb.
And Crow and Kilo himself on the Doomfist is making a lot of pressure. Just the Diva is also
Yes, Kilo
making equally
putting a
enough
lot of effort
pressure.
here.
Yeah, he is. Oh, Kilo with a nice Doomfist.
Nice.
Able to kill the bridge.
Turns it around, barely lost the lead.
And it looks like the Diva on the side of Crow for Team Mustard is just stuck in their backline. This is going to be a horrible stagger if he's actually staggered. Ooh, and somehow
Looks like
Diva
he will
dies
find it.
spawn. Kilo looking to try to chase the Diva, but the Diva is just going to regroup with their team. Bot's still being pushed by Leverett in here, and the thing is about Astraea Solstice, they're bleeding out, and they're still down a lot of members, and they just need to regroup. And that's looks like that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna try to stable. Again, Kilo trying to make space, and the Ray is actually popped out for Team Mustard. I'm not sure why. A proxy able to kill Genko with Genko trying to run away. Hammy getting caught in a position, looking to run away as well. No by Diva, and the Sombra's also gonna get chased by the DPS and Diva. Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
Ezra barely gets out, but actually does go down by Eproxy.
Eproxy so far putting in amazing work this game, finding a lot of picks, especially that pick in Solstice's spawn to stagger the rest of the team so they can't get back the lead.
And again, Blowers, they're just right now. Astraea Solstice again just staggering and bleeding out, slowly bleeding out. They need to get a foothold. They need to stabilize. Again, this is the same situation as last map. They have ultimates in their pocket. They need
Almost
to use them in
5 at this
unison to
point.
create space. Kilo looking, again, his whole team's back, looking to make some space. Suzu used quite early. They know that. I think Team Mustard are going to look for a play here. Diva Bomb coming in, looking to probably most likely remech here. Astraea Solstice.
Kills the diva before she can remac. Really
Yeah.
good aim from Hammy there.
Hammy
I'm
able to
loving
pick
the
up
soldier
remake
pick.
kill. Soldier not able to slide out here. Yes, and the thing is about Soldier, he's very self-sustainable, so he doesn't really need to rely
Yes.
on the support from his team. Meanwhile, just make an off angle. And if you take a look at the ultimate banks in the top left and top right,
Yes, that was a
respectively,
really big fight to win there. And
I mean, they won with no ults. Yeah.
Proxy going to be very staggered now. Still has 5 ults. This is their chance here. This is their big chance here to take the lead.
They have a quite substantial, huge chance here. I mean, well, they still have 5 minutes on the clock to make a play. Meanwhile, Kilo
Both
able
DPS
to
from
kill
Mustard
Wet
is down.
Skeleton. Skeleton goes down. Ezra able to pick up a kill on Turtle God here. And they're just going to push the bot again for 3. So maybe they're going to
Yes,
get
they
checkpoint
still
one.
have not used an ult. Looks like we might get a Doomfist ult here, so he just doesn't die.
They're going to hold the ult for the last
Ooh.
map here. And Kilo accidentally presses ult. He actually did not need to do
Not-
that. But
Had to get,
there
he
we
was
go.
worried about dying.
Actually, yeah. I think no one on his team had used ult, and they were probably getting a little bit jealous, so he wanted to use ult. So. And he's looking for more. Doofus going
Yeah,
into
I don't
punch
know.
and team spawn here.
Would have been a huge
And-
punch with a lot of damage, just not
Hammy
necessary.
looking for a visor. It's just gonna get DM'd by Diva. Diva going in to sustain the soldier, try to absorb attention here. Meanwhile, Kilo is just battering their backline on the Doomfist. Ultimate beat out from Lucio Loverint in response to the OC. Rally
But
popping
Skeleton
response as
losing
well.
his mouse for a second.
We still have ultimates on the side of Astraea Solstice. We have EMP and the rush to pop if they do contest further. Looks like the Brig is out of position. Music running out of shield. Kilo low HP, gonna go down. Oh, Suzu popped.
Very
Unable
nice
to stay
Suzu.
above
I
it,
would
though.
not mind a Kitsune rush here to try and bring it back.
I think they're still trying to hold out.
Oh, they got the lead. They got the lead.
They did get the lead. Yes, they did. With those ultimates that they used prior to that fight, Bloge, they had gotten the lead just by 1 meter. But it's
And they
still
s-
enough to hold out.
They're still winning the ult race right now, so I think if they try to get an early enough fight and pop ults before Mustard can counter ult here, it could be really big.
And Crow kind of jumping the gun quite early, jumping down, getting tanked and losing a lot of HP. This is not going to be good for this upcoming fight. If they do take it early, Astraea Solstice looking for something here. Kitsune going to be
There's
popped
that
from
Kitsune
Ginka.
rush.
Looking to
A
force
proxy
the bot
with a
back.
really big
Kilo
flank,
killing
maybe.
Music in the back again, causing a lot of problems and disturbance in their backline. Kilo slamming on the
Nice.
Sojourn. And it's just Mustard trying to maybe get a trade or something. But Crow goes down, or Crow trying to get away, unable. It looks like he's going to get staggered here.
Ooh, that could have been a really nice punch there.
I know, but no one pushing the bot. Looks like Ezra's on bot duty right now. He doesn't know he
Oh.
can push it while he's
They
invisible.
used Diva Bomb.
Oh, the remake almost kills the Doomfist here. He's able to get out. The thing is, Blows, this is what we've been waiting for the whole season.
Yes,
the whole
this
series.
is a really big chance here for Solstice.
They finally
They
got
have-
their foothold in one of these games, Blows, and they want to take it home here. Big punch by the Doomfist, able
Kilo
to kill the
doing
Tracer,
so much damage.
keeping Wet Skeleton at 1 HP, and they actually bring up the Mizuki. The Mizuki,
Yeah, the
on the
Mizuki
side of
pick.
Music, able to try to hold out on the Doomfist. I think this is exactly what they were banning the Mizuki for here.
Honestly,
But
here
Diva's still out of mech.
point, you
How
have
is it?
such a large lead. You just try to stall out the timer.
Diva low HP, they're looking to burn down the Diva, but the Diva is just DMing the whole of the Soldier visor here. Soldier going low. Kilo getting caught out of position, 1 HP, unable to get healed up in time.
Ooh, great tracking on the Tracer.
And looks like this is going to be a snowball effect. Everyone on the side of Team Astraea
Yeah.
looking to stall at the point and just get a quick reset going. But that was an amazing push by them with their ultimates.
Honestly, I feel as if Ezra has been holding on to this MPF for way too many fights. I feel honestly, they're doing great here. Could have popped it a little sooner.
And he's waiting for the play of the game. He needs to get that play of the game
Yeah,
so he can get MVP.
gotta get to play the game
That's
and
the only
win,
thing
yep.
that matters. And looks like Crow looking to dive the Diva, or looking to dive the Soldier.
Crow maybe just trying
Kilo.
to farm a little bit of ult gauge.
Look, both tanks trying to contest the high ground. Meanwhile, Kilo taking way too much damage.
Kilo
Gets poked
drops
out.
first.
And a
There's the
huge
EMP.
EMP, but nothing up to follow. Actually, no, we do get a
Oh.
double kill. Hammy killing the
2.2.
Turtle God and conversion onto the Mizuki
Wet
here.
Skeleton definitely killable here.
Hammy with
Nice.
the double kill. Hammy with the double kill on the legs. Out of position, looking for the kill on the Tracer. Tracer won. Hammy
Finds
now
the Tracer.
with 3 kills to his name. The legs still alive at 1 HP, getting healed by Lucio. Getting pocketed. Diva 1 HP. Once again getting staggered, but is actually going to get out of the situation.
Oh my god. An amazing EMP there, honestly.
What did I say? His play the game button. Hit that Q. Let's go. Hit 5 people. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Only one more minute for Mustard trying to find the lead back here.
Again, I think it's just the legs. The Soldier 76.
Yeah.
as I'm referring to, he's unable to, no one able to touch him. He's
Oh,
able to
Kilo and
sustain himself.
Soldier are definitely the heroes of this game so far.
Kilo just Kilo absorbing so much pressure in the front line just allows his DPS to get all of these picks if you're blows.
The high noon will find one.
To pick up one-on-one. But
Hammy
it's just not
Kilo
enough.
finding 2 in return.
It's not enough. The high ground held by Astraea Solstice fighting and looking downward onto the point. I mean, Mustard Maniacs just unable to contest this here. There's not enough damage. 20
3
seconds.
ults
30
still from Solstice. I would love to see them not push the cart here. I feel like
Yeah, we have 30 seconds here, bro.
towards the enemy would
last
be
fight
bad.
territory here. They're coming up last fight territory. Kilo's in the
Killer's gonna
background.
wait for his cooldown.
Crow actually
Chaser
able
will
to
find the
kill.
first pick before the beat can go off.
Soldier popping the visor and Mizuki Cage pop in unison.
There's that
There's-
Kitsune. Maybe a little
Yeah.
earlier. Could have waited for the cage to run out.
The thing is, Astraea Solstice are still investing into this fight. They think it's winnable. But unfortunately, it's not. They're just looking
Yeah.
to stall and win the last fight.
It's okay.
But if we take
They
a
still
look-
have beat.
Yeah. The ult economy right now is looking quite good for Astraeas. I mean, they have beat, which is like one of the strongest ultimates in the game.
Yes.
Coming up on Doomfist ult, 50% to an EMP on the side of Ezra.
I
Meanwhile,
do
they
like
have nothing-
Mizuki.
They have nothing in response.
Mizuki Diva looking for an early fight
Oh,
here.
Hammy going
We'll
down
find
is not
Hammy.
good.
Yeah.
But they still
They
have
do
a
need
lot of
early
time.
picks here.
They just cannot stagger here. They're looking to still fight. Kilo
Really
getting
big
chained to
punch.
the wall and is unable to go down.
Yeah.
Ezra looking for a hack to stall out, but then again, they're still fighting a lost fight. They need to back out. They need to regroup. If they do get picked one more time, this is going to be the last fight territory, and they're going to lose this map.
Lucio with that
Love Ridden
ult.
goes down with beat, and looks like someone's going to have to touch. It's going to have to be the Sombra. Ezra looking to touch the point here. Oh, it does go down before the touch even happens. Doomfist looking to touch the point. 2 meters until the game's over. Does pop ult.
Oh, no.
Lands on the point, looking for a kill. Kilo, low HP, gonna get picked off. Meanwhile, Crow
Oh.
doing damage to the soldier in the backline. It's just not enough. It's
Oh,
not
that
enough,
is so
Lo.
heartbreaking for Astraea there. Oh, the game-changing moments there were honestly the Lucio dying early in that kind of final fight, and then I love seeing the Diva and Mizuki fight forwards, trying to find an early pick before the Lucio got back.
As soon as Astraea started seeing stars, Mustard shut that down and pulled the plug on them.
Heartbreaking.
And
Could have
their
been
their
the first
signs
map
of life
for
just
Astraea
shut
there.
down. Signs of life just shut down by Team Mustard. What an amazing series, and what a great showing by Astraeus, by the way. Like,
Yeah, no, Kilo,
This team
the
played
Doomfist
really well.
was doing really great there. Honestly, definitely could have just any other day could have easily been Astraea's map there.
and the fact is that Astraeus actually found the footing that map. If they had started off with this kind of energy and this kind of team coordination, I think they would have had a much better shot at winning this series. But then again, that last map was great. Like, I think everyone on their team performed amazingly. I think the legs pick, the Soldier 76, was a great pick in my opinion, and honestly unexpected. I did not expect that.
Yeah, for sure. That was honestly, I love the bounce map for Astraea there, especially against Mustard, one of the stronger teams right now in our leaderboard, at least. Believe they are 1-1, and now they are 2-1. Congratulations, Mustards. They are your series winner for today for map 1. Not map 1, game 1.
Match
Sorry.
1, game 1. Yep, game 1 of week 3.
Game 1.
We do have another game in like an
Yes,
hour or
we do
so,
have
but
another game here tonight, but I
It's
believe
7,
first
7.
we will have a little interview here with a member of Team Mustard. Come up here very shortly, so stay tuned for that. Congrats to
Be a little
Mustard.
surprised. Yeah, be a
I
little surprised.
honestly I was shocked about having their hitscan DPS switching over to tank, and then having that huge comeback there, finding those early picks when they needed it most was amazing.
I think they had obviously coordinated this and talked about it prior. They knew that Crow had the diva in him, and just diva on Esperance is just strong. I mean, she just completely
Yeah.
dominates, controlling the high ground. And if we go back in the VOD, I mean, that's what they were doing the whole game. They were just contesting the soldier and the DPS, the Sombra, everything. And the diva can also spy check amazingly well. So I mean, they also had that in the bag.
Yeah, no, I would love the soldier pick there was honestly quite good. Honestly, shockingly good. Had a lot of amazing first picks.
But what an amazing last game! What an amazing last game!
Yes, very very close. And I believe here we are getting ready for our interview with Turtle God on Team Mustard.
Yep, their debut and their first win. So 100% win rate for Turtle God here. Everyone, congratulate him. That's what we'd like to see.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
Turtle God speaking.
Hello.
Turtle God speaking. Everyone,
Yeah.
listen up.
Hey guys.
I just want to say first thing before I even get to any questions, those sleep darts were amazing.
Oh my god,
Especially on
thank
that
you.
second point of the first map there, getting the the boop kill that Winston.
Yeah, maybe you could
That was
teach my team a little bit something about that. I mean, you know our team is named Team Sleep Miss, so maybe you could help us out. And I'd pay
You
for
know,
I'd pay for some coaching. I'd pay for some coaching, but yeah.
they could always just, watch how I do it. That's just the best way. So,
There we go. I love the braggadocious. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Fresh off that win. How are you feeling, Turtle? How do you feel about your first win,
uh,
especially your debut match?
pretty good, Had to miss the first 2 weeks so it was fair, but
That's fair. You had to make it fair. Yeah, I totally get it.
hmm
how was the comms there in that last kind of couple team fights there on that little comeback you had?
little stressful there, but we knew we could do it, and it was just a matter of winning first fights. Our diva Corollo got a beautiful first pick on Soldier when we were bringing it back, and that just kind of snowballed us into being able to take it.
Yeah.
And
sure.
actually, let's talk about more about that last map. So going into that last overtime push, you guys have to push it almost 100 something meters all the way to their spawn. What was going through your head when you're trying to make that overtime push?
Well, so we had actually tried to do it the fight before, or not the fight, but before it was in overtime where we had to bring it all the way back from the other side, but we had gotten stopped, and so we kind of just went in with the same plan there, but we did what we had discussed the first time, just faster, and so it had worked out a lot better.
Yep, I can definitely see that. And the thing is about you, so your fun fact is actually you like Ana. I'm pretty sure we can all see it. Everyone watching can see that you like Ana. And
Mhm.
in this third map, she was actually banned out. So what was your reaction and how did your team respond to Ana being banned out?
We honestly were expecting it to come for a second map, honestly, but after we saw that it wasn't we actually had a plan for that where we would take ban instead. So we kind of were expecting it already, so we had talked about it before the map even started.
Right, I see that.
I mean, yeah, I think that's all the questions we have for you today. Congrats on your win, your
Thank
debut
you.
match. Congrats on
hmm
the 3-0.
Yeah, again,
And
congrats. Like amazing show out by everyone and especially your team. Again, congrats on your first win. Great showing.
yeah,
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
thank you for the interview.
Of course.
All right, and I believe now y'all will have a set of new casters. We're probably getting kicked off soon for your next match. I believe it is Backline Bandits versus Team Sleep to Mist. So good luck, Norse, on that one.
Oh, we got it in the bag. Don't even worry about it. But
Yeah.
hey, for those who did your pick'ems, check. Let's see if you won. Let me
Yes,
see
check
mine
your
actually.
pick'ems.
Wait, I need to check mine. Let me check mine. Oh, I'm looking good. Oh,
I
okay.
think
I'll
that's
say
looking
that.
great.
Okay, but yeah, thank you guys for having us. I do have to coach my team
Yep.
and leave them for a minute. Yeah.
Yep, for
So.
sure. Good luck to our next two teams.
someone to save me from myself, to hear me cry when I call out for help. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out, but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano. Another day to lose control. There's a fire in my bones. My sight gets blurry, pushing back the tears. Should take a leap of faith and face my fear. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out, but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano. Like a volcano. Blow it up like a volcano. What you do, what you do, what you do to me? Can't you see what it means when you set me free? What you do, what you do, what you do to me? Can't you see what it means when you set me free? Blow it up like a volcano. You gotta notice, hey, I'm falling in love. You're feeling something, hey, you cannot control. Just in time you came, and you changed all my perspective. Just in time you came, and I love it, I love it. It's so great to have you in my life, make me feel so lucky, yeah. It's so great to have you in my life, make me feel so lucky, yeah. Feel so lucky, yeah. Feel so lucky, yeah. Feel so lucky, feel so, yeah. Feel so lucky, yeah. Feel so lucky, feel so, feel so lucky. Feel so lucky, feel so, feel so lucky. Feel so lucky, feel so. You gotta notice, hey, I'm falling in love. You're feeling something, hey, you cannot control. Just in time you came, and you changed all my perspective. Just in time.
Don't you think we're done? Don't you think we're done? Don't you think we're done? Knew that it was true from the way you looked at me. Don't know what to do, what to say to make you leave with me. Make me feel alive. Take my hand around, let me be the one. Let's just take the dive. Night's only begun, don't you think we're done? 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 Make me feel alive. Take my hand around, let me be the one. Let's just take the dive. Night's only begun. Don't you think we're done?
Won't you take me home? Give me wings to fly. We can run away. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me home and give me wings to fly? We can be alone in the castle in the sky. We can run away.
way to you. Your heart is drifting out of reach. Gotta find my way to you. No matter what I do, gotta find my way to you. Even though you're next to me. Gotta find my way to you. No matter what I do, gotta find my way to you. Your heart is drifting out of reach. Gotta find my way to you. No matter what I do, gotta find my way to you.
Bang.
Bang. Welcome one, welcome all to this lovely Thursday evening of Overwatch on the Arc League.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next game, we have Backline Bandits versus TSM or Team Sleep Mist, yeah?
Yeah. I'm excited because these are two of the stronger teams, some would say, amongst the roster of teams in the league right now. So I'm excited to see who comes out on top.
Want to get those standings up?
Oh yeah.
Standings.
Yeah. No, you're good.
Worries.
Okay.
So
yeah.
Based on map differential, Backline Bandits are first, and then TSM third.
Yeah.
Both have won both their games so far.
Yeah. The cool thing, or the interesting thing, I guess, about TSM this time around is that their first game was, I believe, a close 3-2 against the Mustard Maniacs. And they said that since then, they feel they've gotten stronger. I could be misquoting, but I think in the interview last week when they were supposed to play the Las Vegas Lions, they said they didn't have their full strength roster for that first game. So they're excited to really show everyone what they're up against. So let's see. Hopefully they got their full strength roster for today.
Yeah. Do you know who was missing from that first week?
I do not, honestly, but I guess we shall see whoever turns up today.
Yeah. Do you want to take a look at that roster from TSM?
Mm-hmm. So TSM, they have, I'm going to try my best here, so bear with me. They have Ray Koku. They got Chaos as both their DPS. And then their tank is Enziedi. I believe that's how you say that.
I would assume it's just like a anxiety, but like spelled funny, right?
Oh, yeah.
Could be completely wrong on that, to be honest.
Yeah.
But
this is why you're my caster duo. You got me. And then Asterix on support, and then also Carbon.
These are tough names, I can't lie.
These are tough names
and tough pictures.
Carbon in particular has been I've seen around the server asking for people to shout Carbon out. So there you go. There's your Carbon shout out for the night. Hopefully Carbon appreciates it. But yeah. So hopefully Carbon also turns up in the game and can earn that shout out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what this roster does tonight.
Want to look at their opponents?
Let's do it. We got the
Backline
Bandits.
Backline Bandits. We have Going Hard 420 and Naifu on damage. Zycast on tank. Caps with a 4 on support. And can I say that? I'm not sure I can say that one, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I suddenly forgot how to read when I got to the last support player.
You have Caps and then Caps' support duo on support.
Yeah. Going Hard 420. That is chills. I cannot lie. That's a tough name. Yeah. We'll see how hard they go today. Unfortunately, they do not have funny pictures like
no
TSM
pictures.
does.
We can't judge the drip based on pictures because there's nothing.
Yeah. So it makes me a little worried for them. They didn't show up with pictures, but it's okay. I'm sure they put all their time and concentration into the game.
As you should.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Exactly. All right.
First map is Oasis this week, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, get the predictions.
Ooh. So we got a 3-1. To be
Yeah.
fair, I'm pretty sure, at least for my prediction, I put it as a really close 3-2 game.
I think I did as well.
So even though that it's 3 for TSM and 1 for the BBs, keep in mind that I think everyone is expecting this to be a close and hard-fought game.
For sure. You want to talk about the map first, or the first map next?
Yeah, sure. So the first map is Oasis. We've been having feature control maps every week. So that way every team's playing the same first map. The first week it was Samoa, and then second week it was Lijiang, and now we're in the third week and it is Oasis. So Copy, how do you feel about the Oasis maps maybe in the pool of other control maps?
I think so. It was Samoa first. Samoa is definitely like pokier and or brawlier. There's not like a specific dive map among those, to be honest.
Mhm.
Lijiang, Nightmark is kind of weird, but Control Center is definitely brawl focused, and Garden's definitely like dive and or angle focused. And then
Mhm.
Oasis is probably like, besides Elios, probably like one of the most dive centric control maps in the game, right? With City Center, and then City Center is definitely dive focused, to be honest. And then Garden normally is for most teams, unless they
Mhm.
are like really brawl preferring. And then University, obviously, very brawl, can be kind of poke focused to that high ground, but I'm not a big fan of that high ground, to be honest. I don't think the angles you get from it are that strong. It's very easy to just lose the whole map in terms of map control. And it's very
Mhm.
easy to just actually contest the car from underneath. You can just like tuck in a little cubby and just contest car and not even get poked out from the height. So
Yeah,
normally that one's a brawl map.
kind of agree with your assessment there, especially on University. I feel like a lot of people kind of fall into this mind control that, oh, it's a high ground, we have to fight for that high ground. But in reality, it's just another lane on the side of the map. It's not too particularly powerful of a position compared to
Yeah.
the other lane on the side. Definitely more of a brawler map. Probably expecting to see a little more brawler comps coming out on that sub map. But yeah, as you said, the other two, City Center and Garden, a little more open, a little more wide, have a little more room for mobile comps trying to dive,
High grounds.
jump,
Lots of high
high
grounds.
grounds. Exactly.
Yeah. Be interested to see what the each team is rocking on those maps. 'Cause I think, especially Garden is like very informative for like what a team wants to play, like what their strengths, their comforts are. Just because you kind of can get away with playing dive or brawl, so I think it's normally pretty informative of like what a team is wanting to play or what they're looking for.
Yeah. It's very flexible. So usually a team can play their strengths on that sub map. I remember back in 2022, the famous Atlanta Rain comp, when they would run the Somber Tracer. That's what I was trying to say. The Somber Tracer on it. It was a very patient and like super high value spike comp, but we've seen certain teams innovate on that map.
Yeah, I think a lot of the teams at the most recent Champions Classic line are playing Cat Bastion on Garden a lot. It's actually something. It's similar to like something me and my team used to do with Pharah. You just have your Pharah find coast. She can like boost up from like the mega, or like play the mega permanently to have heal. And you can just spam their top door really hard as Pharah just hug the wall, take almost no damage. I think it's, and then Cat Bastion obviously does a very similar thing where you just fly along that coast side and then do the same thing pretty much.
Yeah. Out of all the three Oasis maps, that one's probably definitely my favorite.
Is that my favorite? Yeah, I would agree. I think City Center has some gameplay issues that I don't really like the design of, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. I think University is like one of the cooler maps though in the game. I will say.
I would agree.
Like the
It's just
big like ferrofluid ball in the one spawn, and if you fly through the window, behind Mini side in the hallway, it's like a whole lecture hall in there actually.
yeah. The only thing about that map is just I really like am not a fan of the space like between the spawn and like the point. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's very open. It's very hard to cross.
It's very open. It's very awkward. It's like I don't know. I feel like I never want to be there as like either team. I don't know.
I agree. You
Alright.
can get around that a lot of the time though by just like walking to the left or the right. I
Mhm.
think a lot of teams just walk through that middle door and get poked out really heavy. But what is it? The coast side is actually a lot more cover on the walk up there. You obviously you have to be careful of boosts, but like there's a big planter box. I think there's one or two, and like 3 columns you can actually play for cover, and a mini health pack before you get to the door before you walk
Those
in.
columns for sure are pretty underutilized sometimes.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Especially if you're playing a certain character that can sort of like maneuver around the side there and even around the side up to coast, like a Genji with wall climb or a Lucio.
Tracer can't make it from the mini to the staircase, right?
Oh, for sure.
She can?
Oh. If you're going... Okay, no, not if you're going from the mini to the staircase, but you can the other
that's
way
what I thought.
because of the way the stairs are going up. Yeah.
Pretty sure Genji can make it from the mini to the staircase, though.
Yeah, Genji can with wall climb.
I think with no dash, right? You can wall climb up high and then double jump across.
Yep.
Pretty sure.
I mean, I'm a Genji noob, I'll admit to the broadcast, but it sounds about right in my head.
Yeah. There's definitely some other like hit scan picks that can also leverage that. Freya, Sierra, Cap Ashton.
What happened to the Overwatch I love?
Dude, do you think it'd be like really troll if at like you're at like a LAN, you're playing Cap Bastion, you just give your mouse to the Bastion player to your Cat player, so your Cat can move around and shoot the gun? Is that tech or is that not tech?
That could be tech. The first person to like practice that and innovate on that might be ahead of the curve.
Mm-hmm. Because like then you have one person, right? You have the Bastion on the movement who doesn't move, and then the Cat looking. That doesn't matter, right? And you have the other player with the Cat movement, which does matter, and the Bastion shooting, which does matter. So like it really just eliminates an entire player from your roster. And all it needs is you to switch the mouse. Which like surely they'll not notice, right? Like
surely.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of that.
That might be tech, bro. Maybe Quartz and Ash will do that next time, bro. Quartz like flying around and shooting, you know? Maybe they'll actually beat CR like that.
Mm-hmm.
Could be the method.
Man, the method also could just be nerfing that comp, but you know, we'll see. We'll see how the next patch goes.
Like maybe we don't nerf Lucio Carry and Diva in one patch while not touching Cat Bastion for TM next time, possibly.
Yeah.
But,
I don't know about that one.
we'll give them a Saudi meta for EWC though, right? So they'll get
100%, 100%. You got to get that oil money up.
Exactly.
So.
Although Esports World Cup this year, not in Saudi Arabia, it's in Paris.
Lovely place.
Never been there.
Me neither.
I don't think I'll ever will go there, to be honest, but I'm sure it's lovely.
Yeah, it always looks great in pictures and movies and stuff, and the food. I don't know what I'm saying, but hopefully,
what movies
Esports
can I
World
think
Cup
of that are in Paris? Can you think of any movies in Paris?
Let's see, movies.
The first one I think of is Rush Hour.
Oh, Amelie. That's one of my favorite movies.
Ooh.
Paris, Texas.
We
Midnight.
Paris, Texas. We talking about Paris in Europe, brother.
In Midnight in Paris. I just googled movies in Paris. Bro.
Okay, this guy's actually cheating. Please tell me you've seen Rush Hour, right?
Yeah.
Thank God. Those are actually splendid movies, bro. Those movies are actually so funny.
Mm-hmm.
What else? Are there any other movies in Paris I can think of?
Hmm.
Can't think of any others. Speaking of Paris, though, thank God it's no longer an Overwatch.
Oh yeah.
That map is horrible.
The famous skirmish map now. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, it is. I can't lie. It is one of the best skirmish and/or deathmatch maps in the game. But the actual Paris map might have been the worst ever, to be honest.
Thank God I was not around for that time.
Yeah, those are the dark ages, truly. Have you ever played it? Like, have you ever gone into arcade and played like the 2CP like assault maps game mode or whatever?
Oh yeah.
And have you played Paris?
I actually don't even think I've played Paris, but
You are lucky.
I played like when the game was in beta. That's like how my story goes. I played when the game was in beta, so I remember 2CP, Anubis, Hanamura, the OG, all that stuff.
Yep.
Volsky, yep. But I never even played like the space map. What is that? Like
Horizon?
Horizon. Yeah. I never even played, like I stopped playing before that map came out. And then I didn't come back to the game until 2024.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Paris was just like the second point, or the first point was like a high ground the defenders have, and the choke is right in front of them. And there's no other path. You have to walk through the choke. There's no other door.
Ugh.
Which is insane. And then second point, there was a choke on the outside, then an inner choke, and then the point, and again, the attackers have a high ground right behind the point.
Yeah, we complain nowadays about like chokes and stuff like that, but oh my god, it used to be so much worse back then.
Yeah.
All right. So we're starting to get our bans in. So Team Sleep Miss seems to have gotten first ban, and they've banned the Reaper.
Interesting on
Oasis. Maybe they have some insider info about some Reaper play going on. I'm just instigating. I have no idea.
I feel like Reaper ban. I feel like DPS bans in general are not very effective. Like,
yeah,
Reaper ban is just like, if they don't play Reaper, you can just play Vendetta or Venture, and they feel like the same like role. And maybe the only reason I could see Reaper ban being useful is just like, oh, we have like a monkey player, or like we have like another tank that like just gets hard smoked by Reaper.
Yeah.
But I feel like if that was the case, it's very easy for the other team to just ban out that character right afterwards anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree, especially with like the nature of DPS bans, because the way they're split up into the main and flex role, it's very easy to just, like you said, slot another one into the same role in the roster.
Like, obviously they all have like their niche to some extent, but like Ashe, Cass, Soj, Emre, they all feel like pretty much the same role. Whereas like Lucio is very different from Juno, is very different from Brig.
And the Backline Bandits have opted to ban the Doomfist as we are going into the first map here. And this is the one we like.
Yeah.
Yeah, big fan of this map. Out of all the Oasis maps, this one's my favorite, so happy to see it first.
Yeah, for sure.
So the Doom ban from the Backline Bandits, very interesting. So maybe I don't know. Maybe they just really hate playing against the Doom.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of teams in this tournament haven't played Doom so far, from what I remember.
And we see, rather than with the Doom band out, Chaos opts to go on the Hazard.
Yeah.
The dishonest Winston, as I like to say.
Some would say that. Some would, in fact, say that.
Some would say. Hazard just does a lot. He can get in, deal massive burst damage, and he's super tanky. He's kind of like really good at a bunch of different things. All right, and we got Lucio Kiri and Tracer Soj. Looks like a very normal comp. And Backline Bandits have a Widow and on a Juno with a Reinhardt.
Ana Juno to me feels very susceptible to like just the entirety of like the hazard and the tracer.
Yeah. Seems very free to go on, and the carbon on Tracer for TSM already gets the first pick on that Widow.
Yeah. Not really seeing the theory on this one, to be honest.
Yeah. It seems like TSM's comp makes a lot more sense to me.
Yeah, me too.
Especially into what the BBs are playing.
Okay, Knifey swap to cast and swap back onto Widow. So
maybe
that's what that's about.
Maybe it was roll tech to roll closer to the spawn and switch back. We'll never know. But TSM holding up here. One swap comes out for the Backline Bandits. They're onto the BAP now instead of the Ana.
I feel like BAP honestly might be worse against this. At least Ana you can like sleep the hazard. BAP will just get all the CDs forced by any sort of hit or any sort of pressure.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe the thought is like Lamp is more sustainable, but I feel like that's not even true because.
But at that point, you should just like pick a support that is more sustainable.
Ooh. All right. Well, we got I believe that's a Fire Strike under the Sojourn, taken out. TSM Carbon has a nice stick there on the BAP. I can't see their name on my screen for some reason, so I'm just gonna call them BAP.
Yeah, it's all blanked out.
Ooh, and then Caps gets a couple of picks on the Tracer there. Nice pulls onto the tank. It's a Lucio, and the flip comes in.
Yeah.
You get 55 off that. Let's see. Closest to the kit and the hazard ult, while the Ryan already has his shatter.
Shatter should be pretty big here unless it's Suzu'd or blocked by wall. They don't really have anything to block it.
Yeah.
Looks like the Ryan's holding up significantly farther than the rest of the team though.
Oh. Hazard jumps in as the Ryan zones off the rest of the back line.
Yeah, this is
still holding the
I
shatter.
think the only correct way to play Ryan in this comp, you just like let the Hazard Initiative do whatever they want, and you try to just contain the Kiri and Soj wherever you can with your big shield in front of them.
Yeah. And that's exactly how it just played out.
I think this fight though, for this next fight for Backline Bandits, might be a bit rough. They're looking at the barrel of double support ult from Team Sleep Mist, which is, especially when you're playing Kirilu, very deadly.
Yeah. Now the Juno is catching up on that Ray. With the window not too far behind. Ooh, nice wall to stop the pin, and the Kiri gets shattered and killed before they're able to use the Kitsune. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Good fight win. Only using shatter for that. Make sure you're able to build up the rest of that Juno ult, as you said. Have the window for zoning this next fight as well.
Yep.
But that being said, Team Sleep Mist does have all 5 ultimates for what is probably last fight, or the last attempt here.
Yeah.
It's 80%, so this probably will be the last fight.
This is do or die right here, and
Walking
seems to be
under.
all coming from under. Which,
Interesting.
with their kind of comp, I would kind of expect them to maybe go out a little bit wider on some angles, but they all come from under. It seems to work though. They get the first pick. They got 3. This seems to be their win. Hopefully none other players get traded though. That would not be good. And it's clean.
Huge ult on the fight though. They used 4 ults for that.
Yeah,
I agree. I feel like it's very strange that you would use, like, you'd walk off from bottom just because you want to use your, like, Kiri Rush and OC. I feel like walking from main with those ults would be a lot easier for your to get value.
I agree. Set him up on the main angle, and then pinch him in the back. So
exactly
what
Backline Bandits doing here. Walking in that window.
They walk out, they use the window to walk out even further. The Ryan is in. Trying to punish him, but Ryan seems to be okay, but Carbon goes crazy and just that. Oh, Knifey with 2 on the cast and then Caps on the Kiri, and that's it.
Yeah.
I don't even think they'll get a touch here.
They shouldn't. Yeah, I don't think they're just gonna make it.
Yeah,
Hey, no,
well
very
played.
close first round. Hope that's gonna make it into the rest of the series.
Yeah, I was a little bit I don't want to say doubting, but you know, that's not a comp I would typically play myself. What the Backline Bandits are doing, but they know what's going on. They played it well.
Yeah.
Now the comp will be even more favored probably on this sub map. This is the University we were talking about. It's way more brawly with a little bit of poke, and with the BAP Ryan combo, This should go pretty splendid for them in theory.
Yeah, Backline Juno is actually like a classic comp. I remember SRP Check playing that back in the day with Cloudy over in EU. So definitely some theory behind this one. Chaos of the Roadhog now. Not sure how I feel about that one, to be honest. I feel like Roadhog doesn't get a lot of value against Rhine Shield as a whole, and then the BAP especially can just like very heavily poke them out.
I see that.
Wow.
The thing though is the Rhine is playing so split from his backline that he already gets the hook on the BAP. Nice little turn tech to make sure he falls off and can't jump back up or lamp
Except
himself.
though, Caps does trade Carbon, so 44. But however, losing your BAP early is pretty detrimental in terms of your sustained heal output.
Yeah, but look at this. The Backline Bandits have all the map control.
Oh no!
Right? Oh
no!
Fortunate. It happens to the best of us.
What's even more unfortunate is that it happened before they even got first flip, so they actually gained no percentage off of that.
Yeah, I feel like the plays you just kind of chill out there and make sure you get the cap first before you go for the Uber pinch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think what you said earlier about this part being open, this is a very good spot to look for hog hooks. Chaos though, same back in the main choke, so not going fishing quite yet.
Yeah, not going fishing.
Now it's fishing. So you can see a big roll happening on the hallway side. Good pin from Zycast onto Chaos.
Hog bit.
You got a fight win off that. Pretty cleanly. Unless
you're looking for
Carbon
Carbon.
finds a trade on that BAP.
Oh, unfortunate.
Okay.
Alright.
No one's that close to ult yet. Closest are the casts on both teams. About 16-17%. Yeah, say that again.
Yeah. And then both the Tracers coming up on their pulses here. Maybe they can get something going with that. Shatter's already at 75. Something to consider
Yeah, I was
maybe.
assuming I should be able to get that here with a couple good fire strikes on this choke.
Yeah.
Playing very far back though, to be honest. Ult onto knifing, not able to roll it or have the lamp going onto him.
That's a very good opening pick. The Shatter does come through. Oh, good
Great
Suzu.
Suzu though.
Yeah, great. And Caps gets a stick back, but it seems like TSM is trading it out here. Yeah, very good.
Yeah.
Alright, so pretty back and forth so far in this sub-map.
And that's very good for Team Sleep Mist, right? Because you win the fight, but they end up using their Shatter for it just to lose, right? And again, you obviously have nothing to block it besides... I guess, I mean, this time they did Suzu the cast with Shatter, I believe.
Yeah.
So,
And all they used was the early pulse, so they're coming up on a bunch of ults here. Okay, carry that.
and Ray.
High noon with the Ray. But the Hoggle will zone them off, so they can't really use either of them. Carbon does unfortunately go down to the Deadeye. Counter Deadeye here on the flank, but the lamp is good.
Great
And,
yeah.
ooh, Lucio
Flip
taken
or
out.
Backline Bandits.
Yeah.
Wearing some shenanigans.
And with the Hog going down, it seems like it's kind of in their favor at this point. Unless
Never mind. A lot of trades here.
Robin and Rick are
4v3.
getting some picks here.
Decided to commit the rush. They're looking for the fight win here. They don't seem to be aware that the cast is flanking them from the coast side.
Yeah, they got the space by pushing the back. I was gonna say they should make sure they get the flip before they recontest, and they do.
Yeah. All of Team Sleep Mist though. Back now.
Ooh.
No, we're not. Hog just got back. Good hook. Ooh, great hook.
Great hook on the back there. That is a great trade to find.
Yeah. Pretty forced all the way out. But I mean, you're just down their BAP still. It should be.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh.
I swear this guy gets a pin every fight. Maybe he
I know.
kill, but I swear he lands a pin at least every fight.
I know it's like Team Sleep Mist. They got magnets in their pockets. You know what I'm saying? They're getting like they're getting pulled into these pins here. Especially like the Roadhog is not a very mobile target, right? So I feel like if you're a decent Rhine player, it shouldn't be too hard to pin Roadhog. You know what I'm saying? Just getting caught out.
Shatter on the hog. Oh no, the BAP down to the pulse bomb.
Unfortunate. And they did commit the window.
Anxiety still has the beat though, which I think will be the big difference in this fight. And everybody's dead.
Oh, goes down before using the beat.
Oh,
that
no.
would have been huge. And Caps gets a double pulse. That's a huge pulse. Oh, the hook
Probably
breaks.
shouldn't have touched this. Never mind, Cass is going for it. Cass is gonna die from that thing. Touched way too early.
And that seems to be it. 2-0 for
That's actually a
Backline
tragic
Bandits.
fight.
But keep in mind, Both maps were like
99.99. Or
Yeah.
the first one was 94.99, I think. But yeah, very incredibly close.
extremely close. I think if there was just some unfortunate preventable deaths of, especially
Yeah.
while still having ults, that TSM could have done to get themselves the win here. But Backline Bandits go up for 1-0. They take the first map.
Yeah. Interested to see what map they pick next. It seems that Backline Bandits are favoring this like slow Rhine BAP comp sort of look, whereas TSM has been at least more willing to play like a dive gear comp with the Lucio obviously, and then like the Tracer Hazard from Gardens. Unfortunately for them, obviously they weren't able to get to City Center, which is where that comp probably would have looked the strongest, especially against BAP Rhine. But I mean, they have the choice of taking the map pick here, which will allow them to pick a map that favors that playstyle a little bit harder.
Yeah, I agree. And as we were talking about before, seems like unless they pull out some super surprise on us, that first game was a little indicative of the playstyles that these teams favor. Because when I've watched the Backline Bandits before, I've definitely seen their tank player like to pull out the Rhine before. They kind of favor these like slower brawlier comps. So we'll see how they can hold that up going into whatever TSM throws at them.
Yeah. It looks like they've chosen that they want the map pick, and they picked King's Row. Huh. That's a bit of a head scratcher.
Yeah, that seems like that might be something that the Backline Bandits wants if they got to pick themselves. Unless they have a certain plan cooked up here, or maybe it's just a comfort map for them. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm not sure how I don't really like playing Rhine on this map anymore. I would know. I have like 300 hours in the character. But I mean, historically, this is like one of the better Reinhardt maps in the game, right? Classic like Scrims Row, Ryan Zarya type of looks from Overwatch 1. So I feel like if you were to pick a map as a Reinhardt player, this one, Kings Row would probably be like one of the first on your mind.
Yeah. I mean, I might know a thing or two more about Ryan than you. No, I'm just kidding. But that's just how it feels to me. And we saw that TSM like run the Tracer on all the maps, and then the very standard Tracer with main DPS, the Soj and the Cass. And I don't know. This is just a map to me that, as a flex DPS myself, you got to kind of get creative to make things work on this map. It's not super comfortable.
Yeah,
as
you said, the angles on this map, very tight, very contained, very, very weak, to be honest. Like, the best wrap on first point is through Hotel, which feels pretty bad, to be honest. The best wrap on second point is that like left side alleyway by the attacker's third point spawn, which is honestly better for like main DPS. It's a pretty long sightline, that one. And then there's almost like no flanks on third point, right? So like, I mean, in general for like Tracers or Genji, maybe Genji will have a bit of a better time on this map than Tracer would, just because he's better like controlling that sort of space. But yeah,
I as a flex DPS myself, I only ever find a little bit of fun with the first point, and then second gets a little weirder, and then especially when it gets to the third point, it just does not feel good. You basically have to play like you said, like a Genji, a Pharah, or a Mei, just to like spam down, build Blizz, something like that.
Okay. Let's see, are there any subs?
So Blep is coming in for Reikoku. I could be mistaken, but I think in previous games I've seen Blep pull out the Mei. So maybe, and it was on King's Row if I'm remembering correctly. So this may be like their swap for this map. To pull out the
You
Mei.
said maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, Reikoku was the
main DPS player,
the cast player, right?
Yeah. Precisely.
So maybe it's like a double flex May look. I guess like a May Reaper, maybe.
Yeah,
Type
unless
of look.
Carbon can maybe also play main DPS. That's kind of the thing they're going with.
Yeah, it could be it.
We shall see. So the Backline Bandits opt to ban Kiriko. And listen, I get it.
That's a great pick. That's actually a splendid pick from them.
Mm-hmm.
Protect bans their BAP. Juno looks like they want to be playing, and gets the other team off of one of the stronger looks in terms of that May Brig. Or not May Brig, sorry. In terms of the Lucia Curie. If you want that like sort of speed and aggression, the only other option that this game normally has would probably be like Juno Brig, but if they're playing Rhine, Brig is quite hard to play because it's very hard to proc Inspire without just dying instantly to like 3 Rhine swings, because obviously you can't shield that. So
Yep.
I think it's actually a splendid ban.
I also think that's a splendid ban. On the other side, as we were just talking about, TSM bans the Tracer on this map, which
Doesn't feel very needed. I feel like this is one of the weakest Tracer maps in the game. I feel like it's a bit of a waste of a ban, to be honest.
Yeah. Now, what was I going to say? Caps was putting in work on the Tracer. I'm not going to say Caps was
True.
not.
I mean, I think both Tracers were, to be honest.
Yeah. Both Tracers were doing a lot, got a lot of picks. Honestly, hit most, if not all, of their pulses, which is pretty huge. But like we were just discussing, it just feels like a map thing to me. Forcing Tracer on this map feels not the best to me, at least.
Suboptimal.
Yeah, suboptimal. Yeah, good word there. So we'll see what the theory is for that, and what they decide to go in with, as we should be heading in any second now.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if we don't see the Rhine Bap Juno inside of Backline Bandits. TSM, I'm not really sure what they were going to play, to be honest. They've made a couple subs. Their ban seems a bit nonsensical, but maybe they have like a pocket strategy. I mean, like the best reason I mind to ban Tracer ever is if you were trying to play like the BAP Zen, or not BAP Zen, sorry, Ana Zen.
Yeah, just like a really
maybe like
susceptible
Ana Zen,
backline,
like a sniper, like a Widow type of thing. But even then, I feel like Genji's better against that here.
Yeah, the map geometry just favors Genji over Tracer on this map to me all the time.
Yeah, and as we were saying earlier about like the power, I guess, of DPS bans, like even if you were to ban Tracer because you want to play like Widow, Zen, On, or whatever, I feel like it's so easy to just like pick Venture or pick Sombra or pick like Genji instead, right? Like there's like Tracer's like very good against that, but like so are a lot of the other flex DPS. Doesn't seem like super impactful.
Yes, I would agree. We are into King's Row. I'm gonna say it. I don't like this map. I know that might get me kicked off the broadcast, but this map has outlived its usage to me.
Yeah, definitely. I think having 2 tanks in Overwatch 1 definitely made this map, or I guess this is now Overwatch 1, it's no longer Overwatch 2, but in the original game in 6v6, having 2 tanks really like hid a lot of the weaknesses of this map, because like you'd have like one of your tanks on the point and like test the point like hotel side. You'd have your other tank on like the high ground to hold the height, hold that staircase where that Ana just crossed. But now Overwatch 2, you only have 1 tank. You kind of have to pick and choose. Do you want to hold point, or do you want to hold high ground? And whichever one you give up, it's very easy for the attackers to just take the other one and either they'll force the point and you can't do anything, or they'll take the high ground and then you can't touch the point because they have all the height. So yeah.
Well, the Backline Bandits are on attack here, so let's see how they opt to do it. And there we go. They're on the Ana Juno Rhine again with the May this time. Makes a lot of sense on this map.
Both teams on May, as you said, with the Tracer ban.
Yeah, Leps swapped in with the May. That was correct. And they have the Sigma here and a Life Weaver on a backline. Don't see that.
I'm actually a fan of the Weaver here, to be honest. I think that's actually a good pick here. Sigma, though, I don't know. I feel like you kind of know that Zycast is going to want to play that Reinhardt. I feel like there's no reason to not just like pick Ramatra, pick a Risa, like that sort of thing, and just like pick the more favorable tank trade. Because Sig, in my experience, will normally just get walked over by a Reinhardt.
Yeah. Holding his own so far, though, and W Micro, Zycast was doing there to try to shield off the heals on that Sigma with the hands. And Sojourn gets gripped up to the pedal. Love doing that. The Widow getting a shot on the Ana. That is a pretty big pick.
The most crucial
And
pick.
the most crucial pick and immediately capitalized on.
There are a lot of trades though. I think it's a 3v2 right now. So definitely not. Oh, and never mind. I was gonna say not quite a refight, but yeah, now it's just supports. It's gonna be hard to retouch with the Reiner here. Anxiety hiding on upper though. Maybe trying to look for like a last second contest here. Not sure if that'd be doable though.
I was thinking maybe you could try to pull someone through the upper, but
pull someone to touch maybe. But yeah, looks like he's giving it up.
Okay. Thankfully, I think they all got good spawns, so
yeah,
they're set up to hold this choke early.
I think if you're, I don't know. I feel like this is a very hard point to hold against the Reinhardt Sigma. Like, it's just inherently, based on like how the map works.
I think it's their block force, but big flux onto both backliners there. It's both of them. And hopefully they don't get traded, and this seems to be like a clean win.
Yeah.
They stall sometimes.
I'd like to see Knifeu switch off the Widow here. I feel like Widow's very good on the first point, but I mean, like, you just use the sights. You're on second with literally, which has quite literally no angles besides the main. I think it's very hard to get a lot of value, unless someone just, like, walks into your shot and they die.
Yeah. At a certain point, unless you feel extremely confident in the Widow, there's kind of no point in playing the Widow if the other team's not playing Widow, you know what I mean? And we get the nanoed OC coming out here into the Ray and Nano onto Rhine. Sigma goes down.
Very messy.
Lep on May goes down. Messy fight. I don't think anyone from Backline Bandits went down.
Juno did. Juno did to the OC Nano.
Okay, yeah, so the Juno down. 2 ults for 2 ults.
Yeah. Come back in with the Blizzard though.
They do have the tree.
There's no Suzu, no life grip to get out of the Blizzard. So unless they put it on the Rhine like pins out, it's gonna be very hard to escape that Blizzard this fight.
Yeah.
Big shatter though, 4-man
early
shatter.
shatter, and it's pretty big. And they commit the OC to try to clean it up. The Rhine goes down, but they should kill this. Yeah, they should kill the Sigma here, and that should be second point. Oh, unfortunate. Backline Bandits just took they had the early stuff, and they just took the first turn there. And TSM didn't get to use either of their crucial ults there. I thought that tree and Blizz was going to be massive.
Yeah. I mean, I think the only silver lining there is that. Oh, but never mind. I was going to say that they have no ults now, but I mean, they have sights, but that's not really much of an ultimate. But you need to get a stabilize of some sort here with probably your Blizzard, get some sort of fix. It's thrown incredibly deep.
Yeah.
Doesn't mind
He
anybody.
smells blood in the water on that Sigma. Thankfully, the Sigma seems to be stabilizing as he gets back pinned. Oh, I saw that coming. Thankfully, grip.
Though.
But Knifeu getting 2 picks on the Widow. Wow, maybe we were bums for recommending switching off the Widow there. Not bad. We were not familiar with your game.
This off is definitely more for second point, where it's just a lot more linear, but with all the high guns on third point, Widow is incredibly powerful here. I mean, I'm sure you played the quick play games against like snipers on those high grounds, and your tank is honorably playing Reinhardt, and you just can't do anything to contest it, right? It's just like he's sitting down main, and your team is just perma-dying to the Widow, who's just sitting on the high ground. So, yeah, Widow definitely way stronger if you're on the ground.
Yeah.
And then it appears the teams to miss off the double flex look.
Yeah, double flex versus the double hit scan, which honestly, on this one, I feel like I favor the hit scans.
Yeah, I think Soj and Widow both having access to the higher game easily. Another great grip on that shatter.
Yeah, but they have to touch the car any second. They come back to the contest.
Yeah.
Now they're on. Oh, I didn't even notice they were on the Genji. I just saw the Reaper before. Yeah, now they're on the Genji and the Reaper.
Yeah. Actually swapping off Widow onto Ashe. Probably, I mean, feels the added pressure from the Reaper Genji. Says, can't play the Widow anymore, onto the Ashe. So a little more survivable. But I think playing double hit scan here in general is kind of strange, especially with double flex support. And I feel like a lot of the people are going to want to play the same angle. So, I mean, I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
faded the carbon. Just force him off that top right high ground, but he's able to live. So no big issues there. Good sleep. Looking for the pin on. Oh, another great grip. I think Zekas might get punished for that too.
Oh, the ray coming through does help Zekas sustain now.
Yeah.
Flux coming in. And he gets slept out of the flux. Ooh, that's pretty massive. The tree already committed, but they're coming back from spawn. They're not going to be able to use it really. And ooh, Carbon coming in with the blade. Can Carbon clutch up here with this? Let's get one. Gets two.
Deflect kill.
Deflect.
Dodge the shatter.
Ooh, that was pretty tough. That was very tough. I can't lie. Back on the touch with the Orisa. Yep.
He was back, able to pocket with the heal perk, with the seed. Jumped onto the point into the nade. Gets the cleanse though.
The bop does come in though, and that might be a little too hard to deal with. Yeah. But some pretty heroics there to stall time at the end from Team TSM.
I mean, they whittled the time count from what, 4 minutes to 1 minute? Pretty good holding the third point there.
Yeah, not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right, now.
Yeah,
what
do you think the teams will
is-
stick to the strategy when the sides are switched? Do you think the defense will keep the double hit scan? Do you think the offense will keep the double flex DPS? Or do you think we're going to see something a little bit more standard?
I'm convinced that the Backline Bandits will keep rocking what they're rocking, but I wonder if Chaos here will stay on the Sigma for attack, because having to walk into a Reinhardt as Sigma especially might feel a little oppressive.
Yeah.
And
I was just about to
Ramatra.
say, I would not be surprised if we see the Ramatra instead. Because, I mean, Sigma and Ramatra do play pretty differently, to be honest. But in terms of, like, what they both want to do of just, like, stall the enemy team and, like, poke out, like, the way they go about it is a bit different, but, like, the core of what they want to do is the same, right? And I feel like Fairmont has a much better matchup against the Reinhardt for the Sigma. We're seeing Mercy.
Yeah, don't know if this is just being in spawn troll
They're not in
moment, or if
spawn.
they're actually going to roll out. Oh, that is
They-
true.
that's
They're on the
defense
other
team
side.
now.
All right, well, they're sticking with the double hit scan, and they're investing into it even more by opting to have a Mercy.
Yeah, I think Mercy's so. I would assume they're interested on the Sode, right? I don't really know why it would be, but I think it actually is not that bad here. I think take the duels a little harder with the double flanker. And just like that, yeah, farm the rail.
Yep,
Headshot
Anxiety
with the Mercy block.
immediately struck him down on the Lucio. I'm not gonna lie, I missed the Anxiety Weaver. Anxiety was doing some work on that Weaver there. But
Yeah, all
hopefully
those
they can
grind pins, yeah.
hopefully they can bring it back into the Lucio.
I feel like on offense though, you kind of need that speed boost though to get your like flex DPS or your RAM into position. Like the Weaver is good at like holding a defensive position, but not really good at like helping your team take more aggressive work.
Crazy pin there, but they do get the Mercy and the Ana, so
Yeah, both force
they
down.
can stabilize and hopefully capitalize off this. Ooh, unfortunate. Caps gets the nice shot there on the Genji. The deflect ran out a little too soon, but they are forcing the cap.
Yeah, I don't really think there's anything that they can do to retouch this. They don't have a flex DPS. Get Tracer or Sombra or something to like get the early touch. And yeah, with the Widow going down, that should just be first point over to TC Mist. So I guess Optica Mirror. Oh, trying to touch maybe. Great boop. Wow.
Fantastic boop there. Very clutch from Anxiety.
Backline Bandits do find two, but I mean, it doesn't matter, you know. TC Mist did cap the point. So. Yeah, so I guess over onto the Ram now. Knife off of the Widow onto the Ashe once again.
Just the double flex is just too much to deal with.
Yeah. I almost want to see Chaos swap again now. Like, maybe Hazard. I always tell them
Is that
to
what you
map
to do?
one. I mean, I think like Diva against double hit scan, double flex is like that's like the best team scenario ever, right? Like, it's actually impressive playing that. I feel like a lot of these angles, like yes, they are playing double flex CPS, who are able to contest it a little bit harder, but like neither of those DPS have like a real staying power like the tank in these scenarios.
Yeah.
Chaos 1 HP. I think we're gonna all die late here. Oh no.
Oh, the Annihilation committed. A little bit of a blunder.
Yeah, a little bit of a blunder on that one. I mean,
Unless
Zaddy
Chaos
did
plans on
find
swapping.
caps,
No.
but I don't think it's going to matter all that much. There will be a slight window for caps in back, and Team C Miss will have like a little bit of a opportunity to walk, but time will be very tight.
I love this skin that Carbon's got on though. The TD. It's tough.
Let's check this. Oh, yeah. Huge ult fight here.
Ooh.
Great sweep onto the Nano Annihilation from...
Having great picks. Yeah.
How do you pronounce
Ah.
it? Dynex?
Yeah, I've been saying Dynex.
Dynex? Okay. Yeah, great sleep on the Nano Annihilation. Probably a fight-winning sleep, to be honest. I mean...
Yeah. For sure. And then also
Nano Annihilation is
Carbon
no
went in and
joke.
got some good picks there.
I really want to see Team C Miss hold up here. They only have the beat and closer boss to work with. They need to stop early before these DPS ults, or DPS ults from Backline Bandits are able to get into position for good value. Especially with the OC. You cannot be giving away the map space. Caps
I would
already
agree.
looking for the wide flank on the left. They need to go soon with it. This could be deadly.
This could be deadly. They should drop the beat, and they do
Good
drop
beat,
the
good
beat.
beat.
Now,
Give
are
us
they
some
going to
Caps
punish it?
out.
Caps melts through the beat there onto the Genji.
Yeah. I think it's just overwhelming ult advantage there for Backline Bandits. So you do force them to invest 3 of their ults, but I mean, I think that there definitely was an opportunity for Team C Miss to win that if they set up a little more aggressively and went with the beat on them really hard before the OC was set up.
Mm-hmm.
So it seemed like
And
a
that
lot
way,
of that beat was
even if you
spent.
get traded, you still get the cap.
Exactly.
Because they push back, yeah. I would have liked to at least see one of the 2 flex DPS, the Reaper or the Genji,
Set up top
contesting
left.
that left side lane, or
Yes,
set up top
yes.
left to at least mark that Sojourn, because that was the fight-winning OC flank there. And
Yeah.
now they have to retake all this space here just to get back to the car, and Carbon goes down early.
Retaking this long sight line into double flex on this again is just going to be very painful.
I would agree.
You don't
yeah.
really have the ult to really do it either. Never mind, you don't need ult, you can just punch them. Okay.
And the Ashe going down. Okay.
Not sure that was worth investing, to be honest. They just used 2 ults when they were already up 2 in the fight. Like, it'll look good inside the
Yeah.
game, I'm sure, because, you know, it's Ramatra, but I feel like you would want to have those ults right now to snowball onto third point.
Yeah, you'd probably want to use maybe the Nano or the, like, I don't know. You could probably get away with saving both of them, but if you were to use one of them there, which one would you like? I feel like the
I
Nano
would definitely
charges
want to use
faster,
the,
right?
I would definitely want to use Annihilation. I think Nano
Oh, really?
is like a more flexible ult. You can give it to your Ram, you can give it to your Reaper, you can give it to your Soj. Or you could use it flexibly, like to save somebody, right? Like someone's low, and just save them.
Yeah.
Just like a more flexible ult, better save that one.
And, ooh. They get 2 early picks here, and they invest the Blossom. But the Annihilation on the other side stabilizes, and they find trades to even out. Knife for going back onto the Widow here. This is something we see a lot in Kings Road defense on this third point. Just switching to the Widow. Get some
Widow swaps is very common. Zen swaps is very common for main supports. I mean, that back right side, the high ground, the little
Yep,
this
right
big
where
high ground, the
Knife
small
is
high
right
ground,
now.
great angles. It's very hard to reach those spots if you're an attacker.
Dynex getting a headshot pick onto the Juno. I know that ding sounded crazy. Ding, 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 ding. Right, they invest the beat. They gotta go some this. Yeah.
Satisfying.
Invest the beat, but they don't get anything
Get
off
anything with
it.
Have to have the OC turn. Only old. Should go with it sooner rather than later before Dynex gets a Nano online. Probably over onto the Ramatra.
Yeah.
They have to shoot hard. And it
Pop
was
the
onto
OC.
Carbon. Not sure that was the best choice, to be honest.
Okay,
Okay,
Dynex
here's the
again
workout.
gets another pick. Dynex is getting these cleanup picks on Anna. And the OC make really low, but he's hitting the shots. Carbon, let's
Same
go.
time bank.
And
Mere
they tap at
time
the
bank.
exact
Cinema.
same time. Cinema.
Whatever is needed.
Cinema.
Cooling down. Score.
Yeah.
3.
Feels like a very evenly matched game so far. Like, it's just like one fight goes one team's away, the other fight goes one team's away. It's kind of coming down to whoever's just getting the first pick in the neutral, honestly.
Yeah.
Not like a super overwhelmingly like angle maxing or like ult layering. It's just kind of, even when they're using the ult, usually someone is finding a pick.
Yeah. It's like a very one turn type of fight. Not some like insane back and forth like. What is it? What was the classic quote? Like 10D underwater mahjong, like insane, like 500 IQ type plays. Just like it's very pure. You know what I mean? It's very pure Overwatch. I think it's very interesting though that like both teams have again the exact same time bank with incredibly different styles, right? The double flex and like the Lucio and the Weaver with the Ana versus like the double hit scan on the other side. I think it's very interesting that like it's so evenly matched despite both teams doing almost entirely different things besides the tank position.
Yeah. All right, and we're seeing the Soldier 76
I'm not sure
for
that's the pick here, to be honest. I feel like, especially in OT rounds, hit scan gets a lot different because you get both perks off the rip, which is very crucial.
yeah. And no more Ana anymore. They're back on the BAP. We saw for Oasis. The BAP was doing some
great
good
wall.
stuff.
Wow, wall into
Crazy
rock into
wall
freeze.
rock. Yeah, with the freeze perk, that is tough.
As we were saying though, I feel like Mei gets a huge, insane power spike with that freeze perk,
Oh yeah,
and I think
especially
Sig does as well. Sig on this point, insane in OT because you can actually hold main or fly to the high ground to contest it, which is very crucial. So now both teams during Sig having that verticality is very important. Another good wall. I haven't find as much value with this time though.
And I don't know. So even though they've been holding strong so far, I feel like the Backline Bandits have just all been grouped up on this low ground, which is going to end up being their demise as the Reaper gets in here. Okay, the Reaper does get traded.
Only 10 seconds
Seems
left.
like they're finding the picks, and I don't know if
Anxiety
TS
off a touch. I don't know if they have
I
a
don't know if
touch.
TSM's going to touch. Tries to get the double slide in, but hits the wall, and that is going to be a full hold for the Backline Bandits. Yeah, I don't know. I was a little confused there because they were all just like kind of grouped up like on the points, right? Like
Yeah.
on defense, which typically you'd want to make sure you control the high grounds, but I guess they just like full stuffed it and it all worked out.
I think the high grounds are like again more important, like a more layered in not intense, but like what's the word I'm looking for? I guess it is kind of intense, but like if you only have to hold for 1 minute, there's like no ults that'll come online, barring something like crazy happening. I feel like holding down mid is actually very viable. It's like just all blast a choke, and you'll probably do enough damage to kill somebody most of the time.
Yeah.
We're seeing the hog on defense here.
Well,
And the Bastion, okay. I'm of the opinion that I feel like Cat Bastion on defense OT is insane. Because you can take the bomb perk with the cat, because like both characters are fully perked up, you just get insane value with it. It's actually crazy.
yeah. So this seems kind of like a desperation comp here, but I
Yeah,
mean,
looking for a
it might
bit of cheese.
it might surprise them and work. You know how cheese comps can be. But
Definitely.
all Backline Bandits has to do is just get one tick. So if they can get that first pick, you know, who
Wow,
knows?
really can flip.
So form early.
Yeah. Ooh, good icicle.
And Lep gets Naifu with the icicle.
Yeah, so
and
playing a few
they're-
touches out. Look at this Juno. Great
Ooh,
hook.
huge hook, huge. They can't really do anything
Yeah.
anymore.
I think crucially, Dynex is in the back high ground position, basically under no pressure. Unless Caps
Yeah.
he's up, there's almost nothing that will stop Dynex from just pumping out healing and damage down main.
Yep. Reaper gets forced out of hotel.
Yeah,
And
insane.
they're back at
play
square
Reaper.
one.
Ooh, on him on the hook. I guess force him out. It will take a lot of space. Flying very low to do so. 1 HP does get
Oh.
traded. Left though, traded
And
the hook.
wow, it seems like TSM
Yeah,
has
draw.
held on here, and we're gonna get a draw.
Cinema.
Cinema.
That was an incredibly well played game.
That was a
Very-
very close game, very evenly
Very
matched
entertaining.
game.
I mean, it actually cannot get any closer than that, right? Like, it's very, very good draws in Overwatch, so it actually cannot get any closer.
Honestly, I feel like if any map in the game is likely to have a draw, it's King Row.
Yeah. Is that true? Any
I don't
map
know.
game?
Well, it has to be possible on hybrid maps, right? So
Yes, it's hybrids and the occasional escort map, depending on how the car moves, which can be kind of confusing. Like there's a section where the car auto moves, like Dorado third after you, or Dorado second after you cap. I can wall second after you cap because like the cars like move through the door or whatever. And if you step off during that, and the other team caps, I believe you can get a draw in some scenarios with that situation.
Well, yeah. So since we have a draw here, this is a new protocol. Thankfully for you Overwatch fans, that means we're gonna get an extra map of Overwatch no matter what.
Yes.
And it seems like what the administrators are saying is that the teams will have to redo the coin flip to decide who gets the next map pick or ban priority.
It's kind of interesting. I think a lot of tournaments I've played in, it's just the team that picked the map you just drew gets to pick again for the most part. But I understand the coin flip though, because like you both just drew, so like no one should have the advantage. You go like you revert back to the coin flip you did at the start, so still makes sense. But now hybrid and control off the board, right? So there's only flashpoint, escort, and push left.
Yeah.
I feel like these teams are playing like just very standard like brawl poke hybrid compositions.
Yeah.
The hazard comp with the tracer. Nothing like that has really made an appearance again. The closer we've got is like the Reaper Genji look on third point. That seemed more like a not desperation thing, but like it seemed like we can't really reach or like affect a Widow as is, so we'd like to like try to jump her, like teleport onto her or whatever.
Yeah.
So we'll see if we keep going to just like poke and or hybrid maps, or like not hybrid, like poke and or brawl maps for the remainder of the series.
Yeah, we shall see. I'm just curious more than anything as to what the next map is going to be.
Yeah. I think it's very unfortunate that like you use what I consider to be one of your more effective bans of the Kiriko on the map just to draw.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate. I didn't even think about that. So in that regard, that could be like a small win for TSM because the Kiri ban is pretty powerful.
Yeah, it's something that TSM were playing on map 1, right? They were playing Lucio Kiri. So like I guess dealing with that Kiri ban and like not winning but also not losing a map is very important.
Yeah.
If that is indeed what they are looking to play. The majority of their comps. Now for ban priority. They're subbing more subs.
So it seems Reikoku's coming back in for Blep, which Blep was their main player.
It's very weird that we're doing subs before we even know what the map and ban scenario are. They're just making the subs for the love of the game. I feel like most teams would normally like, oh, like this guy plays Mei, oh, this guy plays Widow, oh, this guy plays this or that or whatever, right? It's like that's very dependent on what map you're playing on, right? If the character's good in that map and the ban scenario, right? Like, is the character even playable on this map, right? Like, did the team ban it or not? So, very interesting that they're pre-firing these swaps almost before all the information is known.
Yeah, I mean, typically the OWCS rules is you pick the map and then you do swaps and then you do bans. So certain rosters usually have people that play on practice certain maps, and that way they are prepared if they get banned out. What are they going to play, etc. But as you said, TSM, they want to get on with it. They're pre-firing some swaps.
Yeah. Kind of respect, to be honest.
So I also want to point out that Anxiety played the first two maps. Seems to be their Lucio player.
Their main support player, right?
Yeah.
Played the Weaver
also played
Lucio.
the Weaver. And Asterix is coming in. So I wonder if Asterix is maybe a flex support player and they want to try to run a double flex support comp, or maybe Asterix could be a Brig player and Anxiety was a main support without Brig in the hero pool. So we'll see where this all leads to.
Yeah. surely it's not just another Lucio player, right?
And we're going to Circuit Royale.
And I'm falling asleep.
Yeah. Me. Oh man. I don't know what it is about this map. I guess teams they like
They love the front to back, bro. I get it.
Sorry. I don't mean to say teams as in like teams in this tournament, but just like people in general that like this map. They just, I don't know. They're just a very front to back, shoot down main sort of thing. Made the best shooter win. But personally, this might be my least favorite map in the game, if I'm being honest.
I think it's like pretty close here between Circuit, Pariso, and I don't know, some other map. I can't think of
Havana
right
for
now.
me, for sure.
Ooh.
I also dislike Havana a lot.
I think I like Havana more than like Junkertown, though, to be honest.
Oh, that's another bad one.
Hashtag notice that all these maps are escort or hybrid.
Yep, and all these maps are old maps from the early days of the original
I think that's a
Overwatch.
bit unfair because I think I actually like the map philosophy of Overwatch 1 a lot more than Overwatch 2. A lot of the Overwatch 2 maps feel very, very samey almost. Like, they're all, I guess, like, to really get into it, right? If you think about, like, classic Overwatch 1 maps, like Dorado, like KR, or whatever, right? Dorado has 3 points, right? Most maps are 3 points. The first point is split half and half, right? The first part of Dorado, very high ground focused. The second part of Dorado first is like almost flat in like a marketplace area. Then the second point is entirely high ground focused, right? So like the highest high grounds in the game. Well, I guess before they added the staircase, incredibly impressive, right? And then third point is like a mix between like kind of low ground with like what I call like half high grounds, or like they're not high grounds, but they're not flat either. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I feel like a lot of the Overwatch 2 maps have kind of homogenized to just like either very flat or half high ground maps, right? Like think about Samoa, right? There's no real high ground in that map. It's just like half high grounds, right? Like on beach, like on downtown, like on the coast side of downtown, there's like those little half high grounds.
Yeah.
Shambali,
Or like
same thing,
up the stairs
right?
of Volcano.
The first thing as you walk out, there's a half high ground right there. And then there's like a tiny little high ground on third point too, right? Like all these maps are just, they're very linear, very straight, a lot of low grounds and a lot of half high grounds. I think it's, I almost prefer like the more, not focused, but like the Overwatch 1 maps, at least they kind of like committed to the bit almost. Even if the bit was bad, like on Junkertown, like Junkertown first, I hate it. But I can respect what they were doing with the design of that one, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where
It's almost like
let's just make a huge open field, and that's just the point.
It's almost like they try to give a unique like way of playing each point while still having a similar theme. Like they just commit to the bit. Like you think of Noombani also, where it's like high ground on the first, like and then very high ground on the second, and then like third is completely flat. It's like, even though I really hate that, it's like super high and then super flat at the end. It was definitely a design philosophy. Like you could see what they were going for.
Exactly. But like all the push maps besides Esperanza basically feel the same. All the flashpoint maps basically feel the same. Like there's not any differences between these maps anymore. They're all just this. They feel like the same map reskinned almost. So,
but
I guess tangent aside, we have a map. We have some bands now.
Yeah. So Team TSM has banned the Baptiste. That makes a lot of sense to me. This is probably one of BAP's best maps.
Definitely.
And then the Backline Bandits have banned the Genji.
Yeah, I think that also makes sense. I think just like how KR is bad for Tracer, Circle Royale is similarly bad for Tracer, with just kind of no flanks, to be honest.
Yeah,
Like
even
Genji,
worse.
I mean, definitely one of the stronger flex on this map. I've always personally been partial to the Pharah. It might be because that is one of my few DPS one tricks, but I think Pharah's insane on this map, right? It's like, if they're playing Sig, you can spam over the shield. There's a lot of vertical cover on the first point, especially that big building on the corner. You can play both corners of it for vertical cover. Barrage is good because there's not many defensive ults in poke comps normally. So normally I'm a fan of the Pharah, but I mean I think Genji also makes sense because
Yeah.
almost all the open spaces are like a dash apart. You know, like you can dash to one and just chill there, and then dash again and chill there. And
Yeah.
like Genji definitely has more like staying power than Tracer, right? Where like you can I guess, stay in and fight a little bit longer than you can as a Tracer.
Yeah.
So, which makes sense for like distracting snipers, distracting supports, making some space for your team.
Yeah. Something that's very interesting though is it's looking like we're not going to see the Mei here because
Yeah.
TSM subbed their Mei player out. I guess they opted to play. Or I guess they didn't even know the map yet. So now they're on this double hit scan, double main DPS. Which I personally, I'm not that great of a Mei player myself, but I love playing Mei on this map. If I have to play this map for some
great
reason,
map.
for some
And I
wild
think
reason.
Also notable, Asterix subbed in, as you said, is playing with those flex supports, playing the Alari.
Yep.
Very strong.
This is also one of those maps to play the flex supports because it is such a sort of front to back pokey map. Oh,
Cat
and
Widow
we're
over
getting
the
some
top.
shenanigans with the Cat
What is
Widow.
going on here?
I don't think they've noticed it yet. And Naifu gets the pick. Oh my gosh.
This guy's
This
a
is some
floating sentry turret and
and slept. Ever slept. This is some tomfoolery we're catching in 4K on the broadcast here. All right,
Okay.
and while that was all going on, they did make the space for their team as they already kind of pushed them off the first high ground. The Sigma walks back up, but they are pushing the car, and the Sig has to drop the contested. So yeah, they have somehow broke that first hallway there with the Cat Widow.
And I think, crucially, that first hallway is the strongest for the comp that Team Secrets are running with double main to get double flex support and the Sigma, right? Like, that is what the space you want to hold. If there's any spot to hold, that is definitely the spot. I think it's going to be very hard for Zygas to do much of anything, to be honest. Like, he's going to get blasted with damage from 4 people from 4 angles, and the Cat is not going to be there to heal him because they're dragging Knife around. Speaking of Knife, finds the pick onto the enemy Widow.
Let me pick there. I was gonna say it's very important for Backline Bandits to. Oh my gosh, great shots! For the Backline Bandits to stabilize here because you do not. That was a crazy shot again. You do not want to let the car get pushed back and have to retake that first hallway space again. And they held it down. Ziakas did a good job not getting traded. Naifu hit some crazy shots, and now they're capping first already.
Yeah, I feel like you'd almost want. I feel like Frey is good against Ryan. Shatter on 2 is slept though. No, I'm gonna find much.
Caps with a nice pulse. I didn't even notice they went over back to the Tracer here.
Diva here. Okay, maybe able to find a supports. Yeah, able to find it with the help of Asterix. So this is a good stabilize for Team Seamus. But as I was gonna say, I feel like the Freya is good against Ryan in terms of like the matchup, but I feel like Freya is not very good against a flying Widowmaker.
Yeah, yeah, it might be a little tough to hit. Caps does get late killed here, which is fine. It's the Tracer in the back.
The Cat Widow are flying around the coast, all the way around behind them currently.
Thanks for pitching
They are all the way behind. They actually flew around the whole map.
This has been cooked up. Let's see what they can do here. Naifu taking the aim. And the Alari stands still, and they get the Alari. The Freya too stands still to take that shot. They do get slept, but the Tracer's there. Ooh, Dynex just owns that Tracer there. Hitting the nade right on them.
Venomine kill.
Wow.
I think very crucially though, Backline Bandits have not pushed the car this fight. So even if maybe they were like up in trades theoretically there at one point, they actually got no car progress off that.
Yeah, and it feels like they almost like used the ace up their sleeve with that cat flank there, because like there's no way that they don't expect it to. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Surely they don't fall for it again. They do have the OC here. It doesn't even. Now I'm gonna need it. We got both the already. Caps does get a trade. They have to use bomb to live. Hold that, and they're still looking to get a trade. Oh, almost gets the surge there, but TSM does stabilize.
Yeah, unfortunately I had to use the D-bomb for that fight, but I mean, it's D-bomb, who really cares, right? The only real ult that we used there was Fireball, which does charge incredibly fast with the amount of damage Freya puts out, and that bounty passive that got buffed recently. So
Ew,
not
nice shots there on the Grappling Widow.
yeah.
Phoenix definitely loves playing Ana, I can tell. They've got the Ana gene. They've got the mechanics.
Yeah.
Yakas.
What a pin. Nano watching for Goku. Able to save him. Big stun coming up from Astraea. Popping 3.
Woo! Huge stun. And
Yeah.
that's it.
Able to save the OC as well. I'm not sure how effective the OC is going to be against Reinhardt, who can just hold the shield, but does give time, hopefully, to charge up probably that next Freya Bola.
Yeah.
It'll be kind of tight though.
And
On to Ironic Gap Bastion.
We've
Oh,
officially
brother.
crossed over to the dark side. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, everything I was saying about Freya having a bad matchup before, definitely not as bad
This
now. I feel
ends now.
OC popped. Wow, that
Yep,
actually got
yep.
schmelted.
Yeah, with the Freya and the Ana, I feel like that Bastion's just gonna get melted.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, with everybody, Freya, Ana, Lari,
Soj.
Soj, I feel like that's almost too much damage.
Yeah.
Bastion to bear. Because I mean, unlike most comps with like that have like Tracer or Lucio or whatever, everybody on TSM can actually interact with the Cat Bastion. And run Brig now. Interesting. Brig
Very interesting.
famously good against D.Va, but Brig also famously not good against a lot of poke, which TSM do have with 4
Yeah.
damage dealers.
Yeah. Over in my streets, we call this something called Sarah theory.
Yeah, no
Right.
comment on that one. Okay. Yeah. Great pick. Appears to be working. Making sure the D.Va can get on top of that Bastion. Very good.
Yep.
TSM does have a retouch if they want to, but I don't think they're going to want to go for that one.
Yeah, I think crucially, I don't know if TSM was like spaced out enough, and it seems like the Backline Bandits all walked up that right side stairs and just got on top of them really quickly.
Yeah. I'm not really sure how they didn't hear and or see that, because I mean, Reinhardt is pretty loud, I can't lie. That guy got, he stomped around in the building with Tim's on, bro.
Yeah, and he'd be screaming out for his Crusaders and stuff. You know how it
Yeah.
goes. Alright. The Tracer's wrapped up top behind them. D.Va gets the Nano.
Yeah, I mean, that looks like killing the Zygus, but I mean, that's a Nano Force for Ryan Pin, right? You don't really love that trade. Ryan Pin, and also, they push the car the whole time.
Yeah. They do go off the Soj, or sorry, off the Freya over to the Cass here.
Yeah, makes more
And,
sense.
Yeah, punish the Tracer.
Yeah,
Also-
also have the Tracer a little harder. Maybe arguably better spam against that Ryan to defend the hammer if you decide to keep that instead of Silver Bullet. And I think also a very favorable matchup against Bastion as well.
Yeah, I was gonna
Getting
say,
headshot.
I think it's more for the DPS and the backliners than anything. Not interacting
Definitely.
with the Reinhardt.
Yeah. Oh no, going hard. 420 died to the D.Va bomb with the Brig shield. That being said, though,
Unfortunate.
yeah, Backline Bandits are massively up in this fight. Oh, never mind. Dynex just killed Caps on Tracer. So
Phoenix is insane.
that's what I'm saying. Dynex has a ton of damage considering they're playing Ana. They able to save or go on the high one though. So they're
Yeah,
going
Knifey
out with
just
Bastion.
melts that
Yeah.
cast there.
Chaos on the Ramatra now. I do like this pick. Very good against Brian, very good against Brig. And a better pick against Ramatra, against Bastion.
Ooh, Kuno TV or Suzu immediately gonna pop that OC. Smells blood in the water.
Yeah, good OC.
Yeah,
Hit it with
I
that top
agree.
lane, make sure they don't lose it to the Bastion, and then we'll clean up from the high ground as well. Should be getting late kills here, which should just make the cap
Yeah.
basically impossible unless Knifey comes out and like instantly Genji swap into Sim GT
Nah.
into whatever, but yeah, I don't think we're making
Yeah. I was gonna talk about the ult economy, but I didn't realize we were out of time. So they do hold the third point. Good
Around that second
enough
corner.
push, I'd say. You never know what could happen on this map. But,
Yeah.
you know, it always feels better to full cap. But we shall see how this Rhine comp works on the defense here. I would assume they're going to switch it up maybe. We saw him pull out the SIG on King's Row.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know if you really want to play Sig when Ram is still available. Sig and Ram is just kind of just a miserable matchup. And
That is
Chaos
true.
has been willing to play the Ramatra, so maybe that's not the pick. We'll see though.
We shall
Interesting
see.
to see if there's any catch shenanigans on the side of TSM for this one.
All right.
Yeah, looking like a Sigmir. And Backline Bandits are walking out on Moira Kiri on defense.
Moira. I am seeing that right.
This is very interesting because I feel like Moira, her weakness is that she does not have infinite heal. It's on a resource meter, very easy
Or
to get
range.
poked out.
Yeah.
And I mean, this map and the comp from TSM looking like a lot of poke to me. So,
Yep.
I'm interested to see if there's any theory behind this one.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm seeing the theory.
Widow, so maybe looking for that opening pick. Yep, gobble shot. Nothing to be found there.
Alright, and they're on the Tracer still for this defense, which, while I do like playing Tracer on defense to, you know, typically test the car and control the flanks, this is a map that you don't really have any flanks, so all there really is the car lane, so playing Tracer on
You
this
just
map
said that,
is a little
and
awkward.
Caps did kill Dynex, so...
And Caps does one-clip Dynex, so you know what? Caps, you are better than me. I was not familiar with your game. Knifeu trades out the Widow after the Widow gets a nice pick on to, I forget who that was, but someone
Yeah.
on
Someone with
Backline
a blanked
Bandits.
out name.
Yeah.
Hard looks to be just sitting near and or on top of the saber, just hard pocketing, blowing them up with heals. Which, I mean, I guess makes sense. I don't really know how else you play it, considering you're playing it to 4 range
Both the
damage
DPS
dealers, but
double stack. Knifeu hits the shot there. Very nice grapple shot. That's just,
Another one.
That's just textbook Widow here.
textbook, truly.
Yep.
So I guess it doesn't go down to Chaos, though. Chaos is holding a lot of space, but it looks like his squishies are too scared to walk considering the Widow hits are up, which I don't blame them with the Chaos Mantis. And
Yep.
Caps on the car a little bit. It's probably about to get forced out, though. Yeah.
Yeah. Doing the famous, I got no blinks, please, dear God, don't kill me run. I know how that feels.
Yeah. We go to off the Widow, again, onto the cast to mark out the Tracer, I would assume. That being said, that does give Knifeu free reign over the long angles. Uncontested, until maybe Dynex gets that headshot work on him.
Ooh.
Big rock.
Big
Huge rock
rock.
on the flux.
Nicely timed too, before he even like took flight in the air.
Yeah. We go kind of stuck on an island over here, getting pushed out by the Moira and the Tracer. It does end up going down.
Yep.
Oh, that's a big pulse.
Oh, that is a huge pulse. Caps, you're the Tracer right now. And going hard 420 with triple in the fight there.
Yeah.
They did. Okay, they only use Moira and Pulse, so they're still coming up on Kit. They have their own Flux with a crazy rock from Ziekis.
I think.
Some crucial ults coming up on the TSM though.
Yeah, I think unlike last time, the Sun will get less value because I mean the Suzu this time, Moira fades, Sig shield, and Sig hands, and then obviously Tracer's like recall as well. So Sun should get less value in theory here compared to the second one last time, but I guess we'll see. Big flux. Onto the OC. Doesn't go
And
down.
that's just it right
Not
there.
sure they need the kit for that one though. I think
Yeah,
that support player is gonna want that one back.
Yeah, the kit was a little unnecessary. That being said, they do get 2 trades onto Going Hard and the Tracer on Caps. So
Yeah.
they might have to concede a little bit of space, but this seems kind of like a stalemate here. And we only have sights for the Sun left, so hopefully
Sun and Noon.
for Sun and Noon. So if you're Backline Bandits, you're hoping that some support player on your team can have a well-timed Suzu to help survive that Sun.
Hashtag love
and
Suzu.
Chaos back on the ram here. I do like this.
Yeah.
Just kind of walk over the Sig, as we were saying with the fight.
Yep. And especially with the Reaper on Carbon on Reaper. Yeah, a lot more frontline damage. Rikoku finding 2.
And then that's the Kiri down.
three.
And now with 3 picks, they don't even need to use the Sun, even though they already got the Kiri. It should just be a cap.
Yeah. I will say though, Astra's been holding the Sun for quite a while. I mean, it's been 4 minutes with no Sun, right?
Yeah.
Looking like Alaska in the winter, if you will. Although it's a bit longer than 4 minutes up north over there. So
That was a bar. Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe you go early with your Sun here. Surely you know it's the only ult.
I mean, you kind of need to go early though. Like they're giving you the hard push right now. Chaos falling very low. Maybe you do need that Sun. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Seems like a
Chaos kinda just
little
got
bit of
walked over.
Yeah, a little bit of a disconnect there. Like, Chaos went really far up.
Yeah, well, the rest of the team was sitting pretty far back in comparison.
Mm-hmm.
Put himself on the island, looking like Survivor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think we're gonna see the Nano Sun here? I mean, you kind of like, you almost lost the ult advantage you had though, right? Because now,
Yeah.
Backline Bandits do have 3 ults. Probably up on 4, depending on how long the fight goes with that kit. So, I mean, definitely Cole, one of the cheapest ults to use in my opinion, great for opening fights, because I mean, who cares if they kite Cole? It's Cole, am I right? Like,
Yeah,
you get it back
exactly.
instantly, it's a very low value ult. Up that early,
They go first with the
big
flux.
sleep. Dynex.
Big sleep.
Downtown.
Dynex with these sleeps.
There's just on,
And
I
there we
think
go.
Suzu.
I did not see
I
the
saw no
sun
hits.
get shot.
Yeah. So I guess
But-
stuck on the car now. Yep,
This-
they go down.
But they still got the win. So it's as
I
if
think-
that sun got 5.
Yeah, very crucially though, only use the Ram ult and the Sun for that. So I
Yeah,
can
and-
Zarya. I do not like this
and-
pick, to be honest. This seems very strange. You're playing
Yeah,
Zarya against Ram, which is bad, and Reaper, which is also bad. I want to see Carbon holding close. We need the Nano Blossom to go huge here. We need to stuff close before they get that sight and kit out onto a good angle.
Yep, you said it best. That is the play here. Not sure even like what the advantage of Lazaria is. Like, do you want to bub your Tracer? Like, I just don't really see what the game plan
Getting
is.
schmelted
And
though. 1 HP.
The visor.
Okay, fine. Yeah. Wait, a lot of trades actually.
even trades, pretty even fight, but again, I think the matchup still favors TSM right
Great
now.
pick. Definitely.
Great pick onto that Curie, and
Yeah.
that's it.
I mean, that's good recognition that like you need the Nano Blossom to negate and or kill that Rush Visor. Again though, I would have liked to see it earlier before they even got the chance to pop the Rush Visor. Or
Yeah.
set up in position more aggressively to easily, like, I mean you saw it, as soon as the Reaper walked in there, he was instantly like 20 HP, even within it
Yeah.
and everything else.
Yeah. So you could almost say they kind of got a little lucky there. They got
Almost,
both the ults out, and they still clutched up.
Yeah.
The Zarya
Chaos.
already super low here. I think that's both
Yeah.
bubs. And the Ram just smells blood in the water. They might even try to like keep this up with the ult. Yep. Saw
Yeah.
that coming.
I mean, he's not ulting his sports though, so I was gonna say he could die. Then I remember it's Ramatra. That character doesn't die. What am I talking about?
Ramattra just does not die. And that is a
Love
clean
Ramattra.
win here. They did need that though because they have 50 seconds left to cap.
Now
I
go.
don't even know if they'll get a clean
Can I
touch
get a
here
touch?
though.
Maybe the Tracer
The
can,
car
but I
is
mean,
not
this
too
zone
far
would be
up.
huge. And the
Yeah.
Sun needs to follow up. You're
The
able to get
Moore's
it.
one.
Not another touch.
And they do not get the touch. TSM wins.
We're
Wow.
getting a banger here, bro.
This is a banger. This is a very evenly matched series. This is what I was predicting.
That's what I said, bro. That is what I said.
So right now it is 1-1 with a draw.
This Alari skin is so heat, bro. I love this
This-
Alari skin. It looks
This has
so
to be
sick.
the best Alari skin in the game, no?
I don't think it's particularly close.
Yep.
Dang.
Bang.
Like, dude, if that was a mythic skin, I would not be upset at all. That is an excellent skin.
Yep.
And I guess while profile picture on the screen, shout out to Bacopa and or Sarah for drawing both of our pictures that are on the screen right now.
Yes, yes. Shout out to Sarah. Incredible artist, team member of the Dorados.
That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Interested to see the next map selection and bands. But,
Yep.
I mean, I like talking about the map when I like talking about bands, to be honest.
For sure. Because bands could all just be like speculation. Maybe they just hate that hero. But maps, there's a lot of different ways to play maps, talk about maps.
Mm-hmm.
And as you yourself, Copy, have actually taught me in the past that typically the way the map is designed will inform of the type of play style or comp you'll want to have on that map.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like maps are almost like bans in a way, because like if you pick a map that is like impossible for Widow to play, you're basically banning Widow, right? So like
Mhm.
map pick is arguably as powerful as like 2 or 3 bans almost, if not more, depending on what map you're picking. Because I mean, like if you just pick like a Flashpoint map, that basically just bans out Widow, right? Like there's no way we're playing Widow in New Junk City. Speaking of which, what map do you think we're going to next? I think there's only Flashpoint and Push left, right?
Yeah, I just realized. Sorry, I have a rice cake in my mouth. I just W professionalism. I just realized we got all of the payload slop out of the way,
Yes, bro. Thank God.
so only bangers remaining.
Yep.
Like I said,
Maybe there's a chance that we see, like, again, the Kiri, Lucio, Tracer, Hazard look again on these maps, but like that allow for wider angles, you know, more flanking, more, I guess, like more playmaking in a sense. But I mean, both teams have kind of strayed away from that, preferring like the more front to back look. So maybe we just see like a Colosseo and then just like slam into each other on like that long sight line for like 10 minutes or whatever.
Mhm.
Maybe we see like, you know, an Atlas or New Jack City where like the same thing kind of happens where, I don't know, they're just like playing very big brawly tanks with a lot of healing output. But I mean, both teams have liked their hit scans, obviously, right? Like opting for a double hit scan at times, which obviously, I mean, just by the nature of the map, Flashpoint and Push kind of disincentivize. Like if I had to pick a game mode that is best for double flex DPS in the game, it would definitely be Flashpoint.
Yeah.
So we will see what
And we
happens.
got the Atlas here, the Flashpoint, as we were just talking about.
Yeah.
Big fan of this map. Big fan of all the Flashpoint maps, but I don't know. I think this one's pretty. I don't know. I've probably played Survivos a lot more in my life just because it's been around longer, and New Junk City. But something about Atlas, I feel like it might be my favorite out of the three. Just something about the range of the angles and the lanes on this map. Like they're not too compressed, but they're just like, tight, and they're just spaced out well enough that I love playing Tracer and like other Flex EPS on this map. It's not like a super high ground dive map, but it feels like a pretty fast paced map, if that makes sense, just given the nature of Flashpoint.
I'm definitely a Survivos, a truther to the casket, but I don't know. It might be unfair to say this is my least favorite, but I'm not sure. I kind of, depending on like the day, it depends if I like this map more than New Junk City. It goes back and forth a lot for me. Yeah, definitely Survivos is like S tier for me, and then Atlas and New Junk City are probably like either high B or low A tier if I had to think on the fly.
I think they're like just like all A's for me, like solid A's at least. I don't know, but love me some Flashpoint. Love me some Flashpoint.
For sure.
All right, so now they did not pre-fire any swaps before the map, so now
they are pre-firing them before the bans, though. Once again, but
so no swaps on either side. Okay.
Interesting. I feel like, I mean, not to like doubt Asterix's skill, right? But like Asterix came in playing the Alari, subbed out Anxiety, who's playing the Lucio. I feel like Flashpoint is like the game mode where you need a Lucio, right? Like that is, if there was ever a game mode to need a Lucio, to need the speed boost, it'd definitely be Flashpoint. I feel like if anything, you actually like get an extra fight on most Flashpoints because of the Lucio speed boost.
For sure. And if you opt to ban the Lucio out, then you almost need a Juno. You need some form of speed on this game mode.
Yeah. The Reinhardt ban coming out, that makes sense. I mean, they've obviously loved playing Rein. And I mean, this is a great Reinhardt, right? Like, we've seen Dallas Fuel play Reinhardt on this map.
Yep.
Yeah, it's incredible map for Reinhardt. One of like the most enclosed, not linear, but like, it kind of is linear, to be honest.
Yeah.
A very enclosed map, right? Like a lot of the chokes are like perfectly Reinhardt sized. They're banning Alari on Atlas.
Now
I think it's very strange that we're leaving the Alari player in, but yeah, I don't know. Very weird. It makes sense to ban the Alari off them though. Does this guy only play Alari? Yeah, this guy only plays Alari. In this snipe on that career profile real quick. Okay. So I mean, looking at the profile, Asterix plays Alari. Second one's played with about half the time is Ana, but obviously, Dynex is playing the Ana a lot in the series.
Dynex
right?
is
I think
that
almost every map
grandma
has been played.
on Ana. Dynex is that grandma on Ana.
Yeah,
That's what I've been saying.
but now we have 2 Ana players in, so it's like, what are we gonna play?
Hmm.
I just feel like, I don't know. It's so weird that you would leave your Alari player in on Flashpoint.
Hmm.
If you were to play it, I guess it'd be on Saravasa of all of them. That's like the widest map. I feel like Zeta's done like a couple times like the Alari Ana look. But there's
Yeah.
just no way Alari Ana is playable on Atlas, right? Like the angles are just not wide enough for it.
Yeah.
Guess we'll see though. Lucio Ana. I think this is the first map where Flex CPS has been banned though, right? Because we ran first map, Tracer ban, then Genji ban. So this is
Yeah.
the first map where all the DPS are available. I would assume we're just gonna see Tracers from both sides, but Carbon
So
on Reaper.
Carbon,
And
yeah.
Dynex off the Ana onto Lucio. So I would assume Asterix is gonna play Ana and Dynex is gonna be on Lucio, which I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like you should just sub your Lucio player back in, right? Because it's Flashpoint.
Yeah. I feel like that should be like instinctual even before the ban. Like it's Flashpoint. Let's put that Lucio player in. Unless Asterix has a Juno on them, but if you're gonna play Lucio, you're not gonna play the Juicio. You know what I'm saying? Maybe.
Juicio
seen
definitely
it
is
happen?
viable. There definitely are scenarios where it's playable, but it's fallen out of style for the most part.
Okay. So Dynex back on the Juno now. See?
Okay.
Maybe Asterix pulls out the Brig.
Yeah, some Bruno action.
And we get some Bruno.
Silly
For
bottom
those
on
of you
Cat.
unaware, Bruno is a ship name for, well, not ship name, sorry. It's a duo name for
name, bro, it's a ship
for Brig Juno. I did not mean it like that. It's, yeah, when you're playing Brig Juno, you're going to play
Never
that.
mind,
And
we're on Kiriko.
Never mind. They switched
And
on to the
Mizuki.
Kiriko.
And we're on Junkrat. What is this? I
So-
look the best of the Junkrat pick here, though. I feel like Junkrat's very good at this point.
I don't know, maybe some J Sparks level performance going to be put on here for us to witness.
Jay Sidley.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jay Silly.
what is the damage? 20 ult. Caps found early into
Harvey gets the first pick on the Caps. Yeah, you have to play really careful with the Reaper Tracer matchup because.
Oh, I've heard you complain about it so many times. Do not worry.
Oh yeah, Reaper can just chunk you.
Yeah, especially with Dire Trigger's base kit now. I mean, he's
Yep.
right clicks you once and you're just like, what, 1 HP? Great stuff from Chaos onto that one support player in the lobby.
Yeah, onto the enemy
find
Juno
it good.
there.
Trying to live. Looks like he's gonna be able to, but I mean, you give it the first flip.
And
That one support
they're-
player also off Juno onto BAP now.
Yeah, pops into the
This makes
back.
sense. I think Juno is a bit vulnerable to flankers in general, especially with like no Brig. I don't think Dynex felt a lot of that because Caps Sidai early to that Reaper, that fight, but maybe we'll see Caps pressing that Juno to the best of their abilities. Speaking of
Caps
which,
walking no fear at the Renatra form.
yeah, I mean, Caps is literally decimating the backline, able to find good supports. Might
Wow.
look for him a little bit more. You have to recall. Never mind, instantly put down.
And the unfortunate trap there catches the Cassie. I mean, that's happened to all of us, am I right?
Some more than others, but I don't know who.
Oh. Okay.
It's me.
Oh, I thought you meant me.
No, it's definitely me. It is definitely me. You
Okay,
see me
okay.
in the ranked lobbies, bro. I'd be down on Widows, I'd be down on Cassis, permanently on Tracer.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Tire, the hands of Naifu. We'll have to watch out for that Suzu, and I think does Cass still survive Tire with roll? He barely doesn't, right? Because he's exactly 500, he's exactly 150, so I'm gonna live that. I guess going for the Ramble, I'm a big fan of this. Both Rams going over the field. I guess died to the Reaper though, didn't block behind him, was just walking for getting insane backdrops from that Reaper. But yeah, should fall here. Whole spawn invested. Hashtag hold that, but not needed it looks like. I think the one silver lining here for TSM here is that they have a lot of ults on the board, and they're powerful ults, right? Both support ults coming up, and I roll the touch. I think Carbon will be able to get it, but we'll see. Edge gate disconnected.
No, I'm here.
Oh, my fault, bro. This guy's awfully quiet.
No, I was just letting you take it for a second. Yeah, that was some,
Kicks, bro.
my bad. There's some interesting jump out play there, just to fully stall the Reaper for the touch. They get the touch anyway, but...
Another one. Yeah, Carbon Gas still having a point. Carbon does have that roll in the back pocket if needed.
Yeah,
Doesn't
Carbon
look
gets
like
the
it, though.
revenge with the dire triggers, and now they're walking into a Deadeye and a Death Blossom.
However, they do have
favoring
Kit and
TSM.
Window, though. Very powerful ultimates. I think the Window should come out first. If I had to...
And they pop the lamp. That bad luck can get the pop his window, nope. And the Kit late, that is it.
Yeah. Kit late, once your Ram is dead, is unfortunate, but I mean, at least you got the Reaper rolled out for it, I guess. So I guess over onto the Maugan now. Not sure how I feel about this one, to be honest. I feel like TSM has a lot of just burst damage, right? With Cast, Reaper, can chunk down that Maugan really fast. And I mean, Maugan does have a good matchup into Ram, don't get me wrong, but I feel like Cast Reaper could be a bit rough. We'll see how it goes, though.
Mauga makes me feel violent.
Yeah? You like
Yeah.
Prime Vaughn out there, bro.
Not happy. I'm looking like
Yeah, so this is
Prime,
shield very
Prime
early.
be tricky.
This looks like a window.
Ooh.
I'd say that.
Nice early pick by Carbon. Kind of probably you gotta take a turn soon, or you gotta just regroup. And
That one
I guess
support player,
sometime-
invest window, just put down, so does Zykus. Looks like he should just be clean up here for TSM. I think also crucially, no ultimates invested for TSM compared to the one window for Backline Bandits. Yeah. I think Chaos is looking like they're setting up early again. Looks like he wants to ram out their main when they walk through. Dynax, however, playing very far back, unable to. I think it's definitely out of speed ring range for that Ramatra, so not really sure where that's about. Walking up though, is about to get hit by the Tracer though. They should go fast, but they know that Tracer have to play, and they do. Great time forward. Yeah, finding 3 picks there before the Tracer can even get what, a fourth of the cap on that point with the back cap. Looking very good for TSM. Psych is back over onto the Ramatra. Decides the Magri Experiment is not the play. But I mean, they have TSM has 5 ults, right? They were able to farm a bunch of damage off that Maga, farm a bunch of their ults. So this fight's gonna be very hard for Backline Bandits.
Okay. They generate through, and they just completely clean up.
Yeah. Only they invested as well. They did not overspend, which is very crucial there. Keeping that ult to the
And
next
they
point.
still have 4 ults to 0. They can snowball this. TSM is running away with this map.
Yeah. Very early here. I'm not sure what this is about. Maybe looking for like an early pick or something?
Yeah, maybe you just want to get the early... Yeah.
Early death, it looks like.
Ooh, the early death. That's not what I was trying to say, but... without using a single ultimate, they've turned this fight over.
I mean, they're just big opening picks, right? Finding the Kyrie instantly, finding that Reaper instantly. Good looks there for Backline Bandits. That is like the momentum swing type of play that you need when you're down in this position. Because I mean, they should go and farm up both their supports and the Armachol on TSM's walk up there.
I said it better myself. And
Carbon's instantly dead again.
first again. Unfortunate.
Very.
Because now, the Ramatra's coming up on their own annihilation. But they die first, and Chaos gets 2. Wow, okay. That could have been very bad for TSM, losing that Reaper early again, but they pulled it
These
out.
are very messy fights.
They are. So now you're looking at the Kitsu, the Death Blossom, and Deadeye, and the Annihilation double support ult. You definitely favor the Annihilation double support ult here.
Definitely.
Maybe just like window early, and then get to walk forward and kill on the point with that Annihilation
Yeah.
layer. That could be deadly.
I think very interesting. Oh, save it for next. Ramble from Zykus. I will want to point out, he does have the perk, the form perk that makes it last longer, so.
Wow.
Never mind.
You get shredded through the Annihilation. there.
That's what happens when you don't block.
Yeah, that's what happens when you Annihilation to run in and punch. It's not as good as it
you
might
will
seem.
just die.
Mm-hmm.
You will just die a lot of the time.
Yep.
It looks like they're trying to clear this Tracer. They do find her, but I don't think they can kill, it looks like. And I mean, for that, Tracer's made so much space. They literally just cleared the whole map, forcing them to walk through the choke for free.
Yeah. So they get a clean.
Wow, 3 ult pop instantly.
You have a window
Wow, Chaos
visor.
got melted.
Chaos was punching the
They
lamp
C9'd.
there. That could not have been the play.
They
And
C9'd.
wow. Not gonna lie. That's pretty unfortunate. That's something that
that's
you
that's
shouldn't
pretty bad.
be doing.
I mean, you pop 3 ults, you're up 2, and
Yeah,
then
that's-
no one on your team touches the point.
That's gonna haunt you.
Yeah.
Especially when you just shredded the Ramatra too. There's no one touched
I
the
mean,
point. That would have been
I don't think
incredible.
Soda was in the Kiri ult, but I mean, Visor window is just so much damage.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that is an unfortunate turn of events there.
Yep.
I mean, that could be like the momentum shifting fight, momentum shifting point that could, like, you know, lead to the reverse sweep, but unfortunate turn of
Yep.
events there.
And now TSM is taking the lead in the series up 2-1. This is match point for them now.
Yeah, only push left as well,
Mm-hmm.
which I think is very important. And I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, you will want to win this, right? If you are up
Yes.
2-1 in this scenario. However, I guess silver lining is if you do end up losing this, we go to the map 6, all the maps reopen, or all the game modes reopen, sorry. Obviously, you can't replay the maps you've already played, but you are able to pick from modes that all the modes that have already been played, right? So you get to take your pick from control, push, flashpoint, escort, and hybrid, all 5, which is a huge advantage, right? Being able to pick any of those maps you want to, or any of those modes you want to, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like maybe the narrative of the series is that at first, the Backline Bandits came out with these more unconventional comps. And they were kind of known how to play them, took TSM by surprise. But as the series have gone on, it seems like these unconventional comps have been starting to get exploited a little bit, and the more standard and stable comps that TSM are playing are coming out on top.
Yeah, it seems like both teams are kind of almost handshaking on the Ramatra mirror, right? Like, I feel like
Yeah.
both these last 2 maps, both teams have. Were they playing Ramatra? They were playing a bit of Ramatra, at least on circuit, right?
Ziakis, yeah, a little bit at the end. It was like Sig, then Ramatra, Sig, Ryan, Ramatra. But Ziakis
That's like
did go over to the Mauga
Mauga
for a
stint.
second. Mm-hmm.
That was like for like what, a fight or 2, right? So
Yeah.
not super long lived on that Mauga. Yeah, maybe Ramatra's just like the default pick for the remainder of the series.
Maybe. I mean, it's hard to beat the tank that just doesn't die and lives forever. You know.
Only if you block, though. Again.
Yeah. Yeah. You have to hold right click and New Queen Street. This is another little hot take since I've just been enjoying throwing these out there. I actually really love this map. I do know it's a little biased though, because I just like love all the different little lanes for flex DPS to run around on. But
Yeah.
it can be very easily an annoying and oppressive map, as you know, the nature of push and its really long symmetrical map layouts.
Yeah, this is definitely my least favorite push map. Again, I'm going to disagree with you. I
Mhm.
think after you cap that the first checkpoint, it is so hard. It is like unnaturally hard to just push the bot under their high ground. Like I think no other point. It's like Circuit Royale on steroids, right? Like after cap first, you're just under their high ground the whole time. Like Colosseo doesn't have it. Like the bridge is like behind you or whatever, but there's cover on both sides. There's that mini room and a little wall to hide behind, right? Esperanza, sure, there's a little like half high ground again, as I was saying before, but it's not that bad. Like that's a half high ground. This one on New Queen Street, full high ground. It is a gigantic high ground, right?
Yeah.
So, not a fan of that one, to be honest. And even on Munasapi, right? There's like a, I'll call it a 3/4 high ground, right? There's a 3/4 high ground on Munasapi, but there's actually flanks to get up there, right? There's that wide coast lane. You can take the stairs up, past that mini health pack, on the next staircase into the room. So you actually can test that. Whereas on New Queen Street, you have to hit the wide wrap all the way around the building to the only entrance, which is on their side. You have to cross into their side of the map to even contest the high ground.
Yep. And here's the thing. I agree with you, but that's why I play the flankers.
Oh my god, bro.
That's why I play the flankers. That's what I mean.
I'm
know.
talking unbiased, bro. Like I like this map too because I play Winston, but like I'm talking unbiased from a map design point of view. I think this map is poorly designed.
No, I completely agree.
I think this is the least aesthetically pleasing push map to me as well. I love the architecture in Esperanza. The daytime is very pretty, the nighttime is very pretty. I think Colosseo can be a bit drab, but I'm a big fan of like Roman architecture, so who cares? I think Munasapi is very beautiful. Love that map. I think this map is very bland in comparison. It's just a bunch of red bricks and snow, and that's kind of it.
No. We cannot be saying this.
Tell me with a straight face that you think this is the most beautiful push map.
I don't think it's the most beautiful, but I don't think it's the least beautiful. I think.
What's your least favorite?
Probably Runasabi.
Really? I think like the rolling green like mountains behind Runasapi are very pretty.
Nah, it doesn't do it for me. I think I don't know. I like the architecture of this map, man, and I think design wise, like this is biased, of course, because they're like almost all the same. Design wise, Colosseo is my least favorite to play. It's like the only push map that doesn't zigzag around. It has like one long hallway and then like across the street and up the bridge. So there's that. But then I feel like New Queen Street, Esperanza, and Runasapi kind of all got the same thing going on. Especially New Queen Street and Runasapi feel very similar to me.
Mm-hmm. I will say, hopefully this will sway your opinion. Remember, this map is in Canada, where SGA is from.
Oh no! Oh, I didn't even begin to consider that. I feel like
you gotta be thinking about these things, man. Speaking of which, the Spurs won 118-91. Let's go, bro. Let's go.
We'll clap it up for the Spurs.
Game 7. Thank you, Wemby.
Your biased casters tonight. We're rooting for the Spurs, so we are happy.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Not biased in this game, of course.
No, not in the
Spurs. Incredibly biased.
Yeah, we take Overwatch very seriously, but basketball, nah, we're very biased there.
I mean, some of us on Dorados might actually be casuals of basketball, to be honest.
So
is basketball played on a time limit, by the way, or is it like just like a first like 100 type of thing?
Hey, that's how I know you don't watch basketball. Speaking of the reference, I want to give a shout out to Buckets in the chat of the ARC website stream saying, I think this map is very good for Cat Bastion, and now Buckets is typing a bunch of LMAOs at the reference we just made.
That's crazy because Runasapi is one of the best Cat Bastion maps in the game.
Yeah. You are welcome, Buckets.
The insane rooftops over this, like where the bot spawns, both buildings. There's like the flank you can do like between the two roofs, and a little like triangle V thing, which I'm sure you've seen like OWCS. Yeah, if you think this map is good for Cat Bastion, just play Munasapi, bro. That map is insane for Cat Bastion.
Yeah. The other thing about it is like what's really interesting about these push maps that you just described, like all the things you just said that make Cat Bastion good also are what make a hero like Wrecking Ball good, which is why Wrecking Ball is such a niche pick on these maps. Unfortunately, Cat Bastion is just way more annoying and better at the moment right now than just a Wrecking Ball wide comp playstyle, because you cannot interact with the Cat Bastion if you're playing a Wrecking Ball comp. It's very annoying.
But Cat Bastion does slot well into Cat Bastion, right? Because obviously, when you're playing Cat Bastion, you're down to support basically for like half the game, right? Because your cat is just being like LARPing as like an Uber driver, and Ball obviously one of the tanks that needs the least amount of heal, least amount of health from the team. So Ball actually is good with Cat Bastion. So it's very easy to just slot the Cat Bastion into the Ball comp on this map.
Mm-hmm.
You guys back yet? I want to watch the game, man. Interesting to see again, though, that once again, Astraea is staying in, and again, Lari is unbanned this map, right? So maybe we'll see the Lari again, or maybe they'll stick to the Juno Kiri that's working for them last map, getting them that 3-0 Flashpoint. Speaking of the bans, Cass and Juno were the bans, right? So does Cass ban inform like a divier tank, right? Maybe it's like a maybe it is a ball angle, right? Like if you want to be moving around, you want to get hit by that double hinder of doom and despair.
That's what it sounds like to me. Hinder. I think I saw Chaos, the TSM tank, pick ball in spawn one time. Who knows if that indicates anything?
This guy said, "Oh, he picked it in spawn one time. That means he's a ball player." No, hey, you're right, bro. That's exactly what that means.
I'm just piecing together the breadcrumbs. You know, I'm putting the bread back together.
Other roles in the spawn room, bro.
I'm just putting the breadcrumbs back together to make a whole slice of bread. You know what I'm saying? But the cast ban
gonna make Wonder Bread, bro. Like what?
Actually informative of, you know, a wrecking ball or even going against the tracer. You know, I would say for my own liking, I definitely prefer like a Soj angle on this kind of map.
I mean, it's the wide map, right? You want that slide mobility type of thing.
Exactly. And the rail range, very flexible. Sojourn is, whereas Cass is that charge projectile. Cass is definitely a little more front to backy, just get in your face, do so much damage, be a little more tanky than the other main DPS picks while having less mobility. But yeah, Sojourn's just like super flexible and slots really well into this map.
Yeah, as you just said, like the front to back look has been like kind of banned out with that cast ban. I think Juno also does that, right? Juno, pretty famously, is like very weak to flankers, right? You want to just like sit in the middle of your team, pump out the heal, speeding your whole team in. So I think both the bans are informing like a banning of that front to back play style. So maybe we see like I don't even know. I don't think I ever really played Juno on this account that much. I feel like it's too wide for her. And same thing for Cass, to be honest. I feel like these bands would be very good on like a Colosseo or like a Runasafi, where like that front to back is like very prevalent. Yeah. This map is like a lot wider, a lot divier for the most part, right? So I think it's very interesting that the front to back playstyle was banned, despite this map not being very good for it, in my opinion.
Yeah, those type of heroes just like feel so exposed on this map. You know what I mean? Like no matter where you are, you're just kind of exposed. You feel like very vulnerable. So we are now entering into the game after much anticipation. How can you now say this map is beautiful?
Bro, SGA spawned here. Let's be for real.
I'm taking back everything I said.
Bro, have you heard of the Toronto accent as well?
I have.
Thoughts on that one?
Actually, I lied. I'm not aware. I'm not going to comment on that.
Okay. Yeah, that is one of the accents of all time, certainly.
Yeah. I don't want to possibly ruffle the feathers of any Canadians that might be watching named
we just
Sarah.
Sold the SGA, bro. Like, come on, bro.
All right.
Okay, Chaos is on the ball. So maybe you were right. He did pick it and spawn that one time, so that means he is a ball player.
Yep. How did I know? I was about to say we almost got a Soldier Mercy Pocket Mirror, which...
And he's off ball.
And he's off ball, so I was wrong. Okay. It's just a spawn pick.
We are a Mercy Soldier, though, as you brought up.
We are a Mercy Soldier on the team of the Backline Bandits, but on TSM, Dynex, going back to that, Ana, which I'm not going to complain about. Dynex has done some great stuff on Ana so far in the series. Cap's already getting the full wraparound map space.
Yeah. I think it's very strange to play Ana Kiri ramp, though. I'm not sure it's
it is.
On that one. Okay. Wow. Getting run over by that Ramattra. With no speed boost, I might add.
The Mercy and the Soldier both down. Caps is on this Ana.
I think it's on the Hanzo now. Very interesting. Also not seeing the theory on that one, to be honest.
I'm not really seeing the theory. I don't know. It felt like the what am I trying to say? The Backline Bandits were like almost staging with the Winston Tracer to try to hit the kill box on them.
But they had their soldier walked up so far, almost like the strengths of the Ram and the Reaper. It's like the soldier with their rocket was just in their face, right? Very strange.
They were like setting up in their face. It was very strange to watch. And they got pushed on for it.
Dynex under a lot of pressure here. Yeah, we'll go down to that.
Dynex does get taken down.
Yeah.
But good trade on the Kiri. That is probably the best trade you can get right now.
True.
And taking down.
And this whole time, very crucially,
pushing.
Chaos is pushing the car. Able to get the cap off of one fight. Very rare on New Queen Street. Oh, we're pulling out the silly stratagems. We're on a Hog Weaver now.
Oh, this seems kind of like we got to do something now because this isn't working kind of swap.
Yeah, definitely desperation shots coming out. Minkoku on the insane flank, by the way. Great angle. Almost a divisor as well. See if we can make any work out of this one. I mean, look at all the bot push. They haven't touched the car once.
Yep.
They've already pushed it 20 meters off the checkpoint.
There hasn't even been an ult fight yet, and they're already past the checkpoint.
Yeah.
This is looking very good for TSM. The soldier does go down though.
I mean, I think that's like the least crucial part of the comp, is it not? I'm just like
100%.
The bonus and the cherry on top. Like, you know, like if the guy lives, he's on the angle, that's great. But if he doesn't, who cares? To be honest, right? Speaking of which, they just won the fight without him. So yeah, Chaos literally got hooked into the backline by Zykus. He said, "Thanks for the boost here." Got the nano on him to keep him up, and he went crazy.
They are still pushing. They are past 100 meters now. Avril Theory is in effect, for those who know.
Avril Theory is, in fact, in effect. The AT, if you will. Going down first again, but I mean, we'll see if we're able to win the fight with them this time. I think it'll be a lot harder. Yeah. I mean, don't really have tools for it, and I mean,
Maniacs does get, unfortunately, hooked, but hey, 120 meters, almost a full cap.
Yeah,
they have not...
Like what?
Yeah, they've only...
off the cap there?
Yeah. I would have liked to see TSM maybe try to coordinate using some of those ultimates they had to maybe just like seal it away right here, but at least they still have them.
I mean, Apple Theory in effect, bro. You just want to stall at this point, you know? Like
exactly.
It doesn't. You don't need to make any game-winning plays. You just need to not make game-losing plays, sort of thing, you know? Like gambling on like winning that fight definitely is a gamble, but you know, I don't know what to be honest.
Good hook on the Curie, but they do pop double DPS ults.
Big sleep on the Caps and Dynex on the backline, by the way.
Yep.
Want to shout that one out?
Shout that one out. Dynex, I'm not gonna lie, if TSM take it here, Dynex might be my personal MVP for the series.
Yeah. And getting the carry TP. The new taxi. So I guess looking for some hooks here. Guess just walking on the point with the Ramble. Got hooked, but I mean, it's Ramatra. I can use the hog.
Good pulse onto Dynex.
I guess 1 HP.
They're very low. The Kiri's very low in the back. I know Carbon's coming for them, and that's a clean win right there in TSM. Just like that.
Yeah.
Rolled that momentum.
Yeah. Apple Theory doing its part.
Apple Theory was in effect. And TSM, like, as the series went on, it seems like they just got way more comfortable.
Yeah, they warmed up.
They warmed up, and they just kind of held it down.
Yeah. Great game, though. Again, like, the first two maps were 99-99, then a draw. So, definitely in no means a stomp. Even though the scoreline says 3-1, it was definitely very close.
Yeah. For sure. That was a pretty fun game to watch.
Definitely. Are we pulling in Dynex then?
Yeah. I was going to say, stick around, viewers, for the post-match interview that should be coming up in a second.
Splendid.
Splendid.
How does this affect the standings then? That would mean what? Does TSM move to first? Do Mushroom Maniacs remain in second? Backline Bandits move down to third, right?
I'm not sure. Give me a minute.
I'm good, but I'm not sure if Jared is. Oh. So we're waiting for that interview. I think we're getting
I'm back.
Dynex. Oh, he's back. Splendid, bro.
Yes.
Yeah. I think we're getting Dynex. And yeah, the standings, I would assume now, Backline Bandits is going to move down to third. You see Mist going to go up to first, and then Mushroom Maniacs are going to move at second. So I guess big shake off like the top half of the bracket there.
Mhm.
Do we have stats from like the maps total or no?
Yeah, we are ready. Does one of us has to pull them? Okay.
Hello.
Hello, Dynex. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Yeah, how'd you feel about that game? Just like from start to finish.
Honestly, going in, because I joined second map, I was like really worried because I watched us get destroyed first map. And after the first win, I was like, you know what? I think we got this.
Good mentality to have.
We were like hyping up this team so much. Like we were saying they're the best team. And I was so nervous coming in today because it's my first games played in this tournament because I have work. So you know, I was nervous, but I really think that I did well.
Yeah.
Ah,
Our whole team did well, yeah.
fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything you want to ask, Copy?
Nothing particular. I just mainly just like not like line of choices, but like I guess it's very interesting in my head that like you kept Asterix in on Atlas, like knowing that they mainly play Alari and that their like second most played character is that Ana, right? I feel like
Mhm.
Alari and Alari Ana especially on Atlas is not the strongest in my opinion. Is there
Yeah,
any like thought process behind that?
we were thinking of actually swapping me out, but like we were on a roll, so like we were like, just keep us in. Like we're hot, we're doing well, we were calming really well in the voice chat, and Asterix, he's got a pretty good carry on him. Like
Okay.
when we scrim together, I don't think he plays it a lot in comp, but definitely when we scrim, he's like way better than me at carry.
Okay, okay. So that was like the if Alari's banned, we're going to play Kiri instead type of thing.
Yeah, I think we were assuming they'd ban Alari.
Okay.
We knew we weren't gonna play Ana on Atlas just because like she's kind of bad on Atlas.
Yeah.
And we were like, do we play like Juno Brig, Curie, Lu, or something like that? So we were just bouncing around ideas. Anxiety is also like really good on some of these heroes. But I think we just ended up keeping me in and Asterix in just because we were on a roll. We were just doing really well.
Yeah, that makes sense. Nice.
Fantastic. Well, I'm not sure who your team particularly is going to be playing. Actually, I think the week after you might be playing the Dorados,
I
and
believe we
and
are playing Dorado. Yes.
yeah, I know you said that you guys were worried a little about the Backline Bandits, that they were the team to beat today, but I think you all made a statement that you all are the new team to beat.
Yeah.
I was
Good
gonna
luck,
say,
Dorado.
thank you. It should be a fun match. I was gonna say, I think I heard something from the interview last week with maybe your team manager Norse, something about not having the full strength of your roster in the first week. Did that have something to do with you being busy with work, or has it
Yeah,
now?
yeah, I'm like 90% of the team, No, but like we just had a lot of scheduling issues. We have a really large roster to make up for it, but as a team, like we just don't always have everyone online, which can get unfortunate, especially if we want to play like certain maps with certain comps. Um, I don't really remember who we were missing these last weeks except for me, but we still made it work, I guess.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. I'm getting word that apparently it was Carbon that
It was
that,
Carbon,
that
yes.
made
You
that
guys
comment.
interviewed Carbon. He wanted
Okay.
me to say, looks like the rebrand wasn't enough.
Oh, I, I mess with that. I mess with that. The friendly shade.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any last things you want to like? I don't think I have any more questions. I don't know if you do. Copy.
Nope.
Um,
I'm fresh out of questions.
yeah. If there's any last closing statements or any shout outs you want to give while
I
you're
want to
here.
shout out our team manager, Norse, because
Mm.
he had faith in me. I'm like the lowest ranked support player on the team, and he still decided to put me in, and I think I did pretty well. I think I pulled my weight.
I think you did too. I
Yeah.
said this on the broadcast, but I think you were my series MVP. You were in some crazy sleeps. You were winning your duels. It
Yeah.
was great.
Oh, I also got to shout out Reikoku. He was peeling for me the entire game. He wanted me to say that. Gun to my head. He's got a gun to my head right now.
Yeah. The cast with the
Yeah,
double
yeah.
ender.
He did really well though. Like I felt really safe and secure to just hit my shots, and I did.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us in the interview. It was a pleasure. Congratulations again on your win, and I look forward to going up against you, maybe personally myself, in the next
Yeah, of
week.
course. I do want to say like they call us Team Sleep Mist because of my honor performance. So we'll see if I'm up to par next week.
Not today. Not today. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you again so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Have a good one. Okay.
Any closing thoughts?
Well, I kind of don't. I kind of am pretty hungry, and I gotta go eat dinner. Let's look at the standings one last time before we head out. TSM is now on the top with Mustard Maniacs in second place. TSM has one map diff on them, and then the
Wow.
Backline Bandits again one map diff behind. So it's pretty close race for the top, and then the middle is all tied, and then yeah. So it seems like it's anyone's game at this point.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of the other teams, we do have 2 more games tomorrow. We have Risk Gaming versus Herons. Not Herons, sorry. That is wow. That's actually insane. That's like from an old like when I was in. It was what's it called? It was something Herons, but yeah, it's Odyssey Hermes. That's tomorrow at gotta convert. Oh no, it says EST. 8:15 EST tomorrow, and then hopefully your game tomorrow, Jared,
Yeah,
against Las Vegas
Dorados
Lions.
versus the Las Vegas Lions.
Yeah, 9:15 EST tomorrow as well.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, thank you for everyone for tuning in. Please keep up with ARC. You can check out the different socials to make sure you catch the games tomorrow. It was a pleasure casting. I'm
Yeah.
NHK. He's Copy. And thank you all for joining us. Hope you have a great rest of your night.
Has capsized. Gotta find my way to you. Has capsized. Gotta find my way to you. No matter what I do, gotta find my way to you. Your heart is drifting out of reach. Gotta find my way to you. No matter what I do,
Gotta find my way to you, even though you're next to me. Gotta find my way to you, no matter what I do. Gotta find my way to you, your heart is drifting out of reach. Gotta find my way to you, no matter what I do. Gotta find my way to you, even though you're next to me. Gotta find my way to you, no matter what I do. Gotta find my way to you, your heart is drifting out of reach. Gotta find my way to you, no matter what I do. Gotta find my way to you, now that our love has capsized. Has capsized. Gotta find my way to you. Has capsized. Gotta find my way to you.
Oh, you came and tucked your way into my heart. Oh, you look at me in ways I never loved. With you I know that this is all, so I don't need to take it slow.